driving me nuts.
I think we're live. Hello. I think we're live.
Oh, kitties? Oh, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe you might let me through.
Where's your animal?
I have no kitty to show, and I have no doggy behind me.
Okay, where's your dogs?
I think they're with Aaron on the couch.
Marlon's like, abort.
I have no kitty to show, and I have no doggy behind me.
Okay, where's your dogs?
I think they're with Aaron on the couch. Oh, shoot.
Marlon's like, abort. Is it me? Is it you? Who is it?
It was me. Who's the goof? It's me.
I need to open mine up. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm pretty sure I muted, but I never know.
Yeah, I got it. I got it.
We took off
everybody.
Took Alfalfa's collar off because it's getting too small on him, and now he's obsessed with chewing on it. But look
yeah, my dogs chew on their old collars and stuff.
He's all a little freak. Okay, where are my headphones? Can you hear?
Oh, I was gonna put headphones in too because I don't want my weird
your feedback issue.
Yeah.
I thought he didn't want me to write. He's just laying on my laptop.
Everything is good right now. Like nobody's got any weird noises. So
okay. As soon as I make a weird noise, tell me and I'll get my headphones.
I will.
Like, yeah, because I don't know.
Laura, you're screaming. Stop it.
Sorry. Laura, stop screaming.
I do have a very loud projected voice.
I'm just nervous. Like, can you guys? Is it picking up my I don't have headphones in, so I'm using my speakers. Is it picking it up on my microphone?
No.
Everyone's good, I think.
Yeah,
let us know, everyone, if anyone's making any weird noises.
Yeah. So hello, everybody. I haven't opened up chat yet, so I gotta pause it as soon as it opens.
I just opened it. Hi, Victoria.
I don't know how to figure that out.
Is it pericula? I know I'm not saying that right. Lord.
Pericula?
Yeah, that's probably it. Hi, Angel. Hi, Becca. Hi, Dolly, Alyssa, Maya. Uh-oh.
Is that me?
Hearing an echo. I heard an echo.
I don't hear anything.
I heard it. Who is it coming from? Who is it coming from?
Is it me?
No, I don't think it's you. It's either me or Kevin. I think I'm going to get my headphones just to be honest.
I don't hear it anymore.
Well, I wasn't talking as loud, I don't think.
Oh.
I don't know. All right.
Look, everybody. We, as always, me and Laura. I'm not calling Jessica a shit show because Jessica's not, but me and Laura, as always. Okay. Me and Laura are shit shows as always.
Yes. Even in the early in the day. Hi, Lauren.
Oh wait. Caught any of my single lives? Obviously, shit show.
I didn't want to call you a shit show.
Oh, TB's here.
Hello, TB. It's been a minute.
It has. Ooh, fun, TV. Fun.
I forgot, Jessica, last time you were on live with us, didn't we high five this way? Like,
I don't know.
High five me. Jessica, high five me. Yeah, social distance high five.
I was born with a teacher voice. So.
Hello, students. I need to. Sorry, that is the book festival.
That was like a Mary Poppins voice.
Hello.
Miss Doubtfire.
Hello. I need to mute the Discord for the book festival because it is just gonna ding the whole dang time. It's all it does all day, every day. It's just jingle, 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 jingle.
That's a good thing,
Hi, Isabella.
Hi, Isabella. It's a good thing.
At some point, I will figure out how to do this.
I feel so puffy.
So how's everybody doing on this early Sunday?
Just turn the whole phone down. It's not early. It's 1 p.m. weirdo.
Oh, it's early.
Early on the West Coast. It's only 10 for him.
I know.
I know it's probably not early for a lot of people because I mean it isn't for me normally, but like on a weekend.
I'm like, also you normally get up at like 4:30 in the morning, so it's kind of late for you.
I get up at like 3:30. It's awful.
You're pretty much like already almost all the way through your day by 10 o'clock.
Yeah, actually, right now I'm already almost done with my shift at work.
Yeah.
But on the weekend, it doesn't count. I like to screw up my sleeping schedule.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Happy Zombie Jesus Day, everyone.
Happy Zombie Jesus Day.
And on all the days, it's a day during a play.
A zombie apocalypse.
Yeah, exactly.
Lauren's having her roast dinner. Lauren, since this is early, you should be able to stay here the whole time.
No peer pressure.
Damien just walked in because he heard us talking, and he goes, "Is it Easter in real life today?" Because on Animal Crossing, on Animal Crossing, it's Bunny Day. And so he's like, is it Easter in real life?
Oh, hi, Elise. Hi, Tina.
Can someone tell me what real life is?
I don't know.
I wouldn't know.
I don't know.
TB, that's like that's the longest part of writing a research paper is trying to find research that will work. That never gets easier.
Just me.
Oh gosh, Sarah, right? Like
all of the church Zooms.
Lauren, I commented on your video. I want your mom's recipe for that fried rice stuff, and you didn't. I need you to message it to me somewhere because I need it. Not that I can make it anytime soon, probably.
Lizelle, how dare you? It is still early on the East Coast. On a Sunday, 1 o'clock is early.
Oh, well, thank you for coming from France. That's exciting.
Oh, hi, Anna. I love France. I miss it.
Every time I see a cat that isn't alfalfa, I'm like, I should get another cat. And then I see alfalfa, and I'm like, no, thank you.
She's just being super needy today.
Alfalfa was until we opened our sliding glass door. He loves just sitting next to it and staring outside at the birds.
Animals love that. My dog sits in front of the window all the time.
Okay, gotta open up my writing. I'm feeling super hyper because I didn't have coffee yesterday, and now I'm having coffee right now, and so
I'm still like waking up. Lizelle, the weekend is before sleeping in.
Anyone that likes Sanrio, look at this super cute cup.
Yeah, that's so cute.
I got it thrifting months ago. I haven't been thrifting lately, but I got it thrifting.
I didn't go yesterday.
I miss thrifting though. Like I miss thrifting. I just miss leaving the house. It's awful.
Good, actually, I don't mind.
I leave the house every day, so nothing new for me.
But like, I just want to do something that isn't like, I don't know. I haven't left the house in over 2 weeks. The last time I left was to get my inhaler, so that was 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I don't mind. My father-in-law, he was like, "So, Laura, are you getting stir crazy?" I was like, "No, not really."
I want to go to Disney. I miss going to Disney.
Well, that's gonna be a long time.
I know, but like even when they reopened Disney, me and Damien were talking like we don't know when we're gonna feel comfortable going back.
Yeah.
Even when they reopen it, that doesn't mean like I'm gonna feel comfortable being around. It's been so long since I've been around anybody besides Damien that I can't imagine being in a large crowd of people. So
I just want to ask. Oh, she stopped. I'm like, can you see her tail going up and down in the corner of
Yeah.
She's laying across my arms on the desk, and
so
she's
not working today.
Tail. Yeah, like whatever. You don't have to work today, right? We're cool. Cool. What are you doing?
I will say that I feel bad for people who are quarantining and they live alone. Like I feel like that's got to be really horrible.
Yeah.
I wish.
Becca, before it closed, did you manage to go on Rise of the Resistance? Because me and Damien went on it like the last time we went, a couple weeks before it closed, and oh my god, it is the best ride I've ever been on. Even if you're not a Star Wars fan, best ride. It's the most immersive ride ever. I love it. 10 out of 10. Yeah, at least I'm kind of similar, where it's like I can't imagine being around people again. It's going to be very strange. Ugh.
Well,
what if Disney reopens, but they have 6 feet apart in the lines? Like they have the tape, and it's like you can be in line, but you have to be like those lines would be so long.
Yeah. Oh, that's sad, Angel. You should go. In 2018, I think it was. I went 1 to 2 times every week for the entire year.
Becca, not as soon as it reopens, but when it reopens, you have to get on that ride. I'll go with you. We'll meet up super early. We got there at 10 a.m. and we got a boarding pass and weren't able to get on until, what was it, 6:30? 6?
Yeah, I was surprised.
We were surprised because it didn't break down all day. So you have to get there really early to get a pass.
Oh, Lauren, that's so sad.
Oh, yeah, Lauren, I didn't think about that. Lauren, one of the people said it's hard on the kids they foster because they don't understand why they can't see their mom once a week. Tell them that their mom's doing it to stay safe and healthy so they can.
Yeah.
I know. It's hard either way. It's hard to explain that. But Becca, yes, I will meet you there. We'll go on it. It's so amazing. I'll take off work if I have to. I'll do it any day. It was the best ride I've ever been on.
Well, enough bragging. No.
You guys like my haircut that Damien gave me yesterday? I snapped and I was like, cut it off.
I like it.
It's okay.
It looks like Kevin.
You can see my scar right here where I have this bald spot. Bringing back the bald spot. 2020.
What do you get that scar for again?
I don't know. I think that I burnt myself really bad with the straightener when I was younger and no hair ever grew back. So like if you feel it, it's really eerily soft. Like it feels like a burn mark.
Yeah.
So whenever I get my hair cut, they're like, do you want us to shave this back? I'm like, I don't care. Just like shave around it. The scar is there in rock and roll. Thank you. I got a knife fight.
I'm sad that you didn't like braid it back like your sister and I recommended.
I'll put it in a side man bun for the rest of the show.
You need to like have a top knot man bun for sure.
I used to have a top knot. I don't know what I was thinking.
I remember.
It was awful.
So I didn't get a chance to eat breakfast, so you might see me sneaking some leftover pizza.
Oh my god, I wish I had pizza. I haven't had it in so long.
That's our one indulgence is every weekend we get Little Caesars once.
We for the past 2 weekends have gotten Thai food. That's our indulgence, I guess.
Go for some Thai food. God, that sounds so good. Not speaking of that, segueing from that, I did not get any writing done Friday or Saturday, so I need to legit get some writing done today, people.
I'm down to get some writing done. Wait, really quick before we do a writing sprint. Hey, look, I'm live with Jessica and Laura.
Oh, yeah. I should have vlogged. Maybe I'll do it during one of the sprints.
Yeah. If you want to say hi to the vlog, look at Jessica. Look, Jessica, did you do your hair this morning?
Yep.
Damn, I woke up and I was like, throw some water on it.
I was like, smush it into a messy bun.
I literally like wet it down. I was like, this will help it keep down.
I got up at 8:30, so 4 hours ago, and almost 5 hours ago. I got up and I had breakfast and I did something with my hair and I put makeup on for the first time in like 3 months and I filmed like 4 videos.
Oh, okay.
That's what I wanted to do yesterday, and then instead I just didn't do anything really close to that. I don't even know what I did during the day, but then last night I just ended up drinking.
And yesterday I took a 2-hour nap during the middle of the day during sprints. I still did 178 minutes yesterday.
I know. That's awesome. Holy shit.
I killed it yesterday.
I don't understand what is going on with quarantine, but I feel like it's making everyone, myself included, just randomly fall asleep all the time.
Yeah.
Oh, take a nap? Sure, whatever.
I have been that way for like 6 months or so. It's just like the depression and the lethargy and the being overweight, and I just want to sleep all the time.
Oof, girl, same.
It's fine.
I'm usually like the opposite. I usually cannot sleep. I have sleeping pills from the doctor because I can't sleep. That's why it was so weird last week when I was sleeping all the time, because I'm like, this is not like me at all. But I'm back to my usual self this week, not being able to sleep. So
Well, I can't sleep at night.
Yeah.
During the day when the sun's out, I can sleep the whole day. But nighttime, no.
That's why I take sleeping pills. So
I have sleeping pills too. So in regards
I feel really groggy because it takes me like an hour or two to like not feel groggy from them when I wake up. So
this is a writing question for anyone that uses Word. Does anyone have this issue? I had this with almost every manuscript I work on, where sometimes all of a sudden some of my sentences will be like the entire sentence will be underlined in red as if I like it's all spelled wrong, and I'll click on it and it'll say, "Oh, we auto detected that this is in Dutch." And so I have to go in. It happens to me every single time I work on something in Word. It'll think I'm writing in another language, and I have to change the document language back to English. But it'll just be a random paragraph in the middle of a chapter, and I'm just like, does this not happen to anybody else? Am I an idiot?
you're an idiot.
Never had that happen.
You're the plebe who's using Word. Just kidding.
The only reason why I noticed it is actually because last manuscript I sent to my agent, and she it said Marina changed this to English, and I was like, was it not English? And then I looked in my document, and it said Dutch, and I was like, what the? So then it happened in this one too, and it just keeps happening to me.
That was really weird.
TV, I am so not multilingual. I can't speak Dutch.
It's barely unilingual.
I would say I barely speak English.
All right, let's do some writing.
No one has a cure for me. Honestly, what it comes down to is I need to get Scrivener.
Yes, agreed.
I told myself that if I can manage to finish camp, I will buy it for myself as an incentive. Like,
Well, you get it 50% off. It's not that expensive, you know.
I mean, honestly, I'll probably buy it for myself even if I don't finish camp. But I'm telling myself
It will change the game for you.
So that makes more sense that you're multilingual, that like, or bilingual, sorry, that like it would happen to you, but like I'm not, so I don't understand why it's happening to me.
I mean, I'm sure you could, like, I don't know if you're changing it back and still doing it.
It's usually when I will copy and paste, like if I have like a chapter I removed, I'm like, oh, I want to put this paragraph somewhere in the new version. I'll copy and paste it, but when I paste it, it thinks it's in Dutch.
Lauren, Scrivener can be very intimidating. I don't even know how to use most of the functions on it, but the few that I do use have completely changed the game. Like it's really, if you have a Mac though, I've heard the PC, Jessica, I think you said this, right? That it's not as good for PC. So I have a Mac, so I don't know how it is for PC.
I think the PC version is fine if you're just using like the basic functions of it, which is what I do, which is probably what you do too. I think probably everything that you use that's like the most common things are all in there. But people who like to like color coordinate different scenes with different characters and all that, like that doesn't work on Mac.
Yeah, I don't do all that. I just like it because I can have all my stuff separated on the side and I can move scenes around and stuff like that. I just do the basic.
Yeah. And the note card view, I love the note card view.
That is what I think would come in handy for this, because I'm rearranging some chapters and I'm like, oh, I have to copy and paste entire chapters.
Oh, yes, you can just move it and the whole thing moves.
Slide it.
One of my agent siblings, sorry, really quick before I start writing, one of my agent siblings, when we met up, like, I don't remember when, but like months ago, she has Scrivener for PC, I believe, and she did it where she took her mood board and she made it the background of her Word document, her document that she was writing on. That's so weird to me that you could do that. She was like writing, but then like the background was like, she's like, so that way when I'm writing, if I get a little discouraged, I can just look at it. I'm like, oh yeah, like it keeps me in the mood. I'm like, oh my God, that's so weird and amazing.
It's a thing. At first, I thought you said one of your Asian siblings, and I was like,
well, the other day when I recorded a vlog, I said agented writer, but it sounded like I said Asian writer. I'm like, I don't understand why I like blur these words together. I'm an idiot.
I'm like, I know that there are 5 of you, but I didn't believe that any of you were Asian, and then I called.
Yeah, no, there are 5 of us. None of us are Asian. Lauren, I believe so. You get a discount code during camp.
Yes, except for last camp, remember, it never showed up for anybody.
Yeah, because they've been having all these weird
maybe it's a new website. Just saying.
I have a theory. Did you finish last camp, Kevin? Did you win? No. Okay. I wonder if, because everybody that was offering to give you the code that didn't get one is somebody who has won it and used one before.
Oh.
What if you don't get it again?
Oh, that would make sense.
If you've already claimed one before, if it just doesn't give you one.
That makes sense. Okay,
that does make sense.
I need to finish, apparently.
Duh. I bet that's what it is.
Jeff is so smart.
Okay, yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Ignore me. All
right, hurry up, Kevin, so we can write.
You can go ahead and start. I'm just getting more coffee.
So yeah, do we want to just jump right in and do a 15 or a 20? What do you guys think?
I was on the Courtney Project stream last night, and I was like, 37-hour sprint. And Brooke said, come back on Tuesday, see if anyone's still here.
Okay, 20 it is. All right.
All said 20.
Kevin, can you do the timer?
Yes, I can.
All right, guys, we're gonna jump right in. We're gonna do 20.
Just let me know when you want me to start.
Yay, Jane! Glad you can make it. We're just about to do our first sprint.
Hi, Jane. Yep, just starting right. Are we ready to start?
Sure.
Okay, ready? Get start. Go. That is the most. I don't like using this word like loosely, but it's the most triggering noise because it reminds me of waking up in the morning.
Yeah, right.
So how did you do?
I did okay. I wrote a scene that I thought I was done with, and then like I had Aaron read it, and there was something I thought maybe was missing that I need to include. But I was like, let's have Aaron read it and see what he thinks. And he read it, and he was like, you know what, it's missing? It's missing this. I'm like, damn it, I knew it. So I'm trying to work on that. But the reason why basically what it is like a conversation. So I'm trying to I only do like a little bit because I'm trying to think. I'm still trying to like figure it out. So I'm kind of jumping back and forth between two scenes, but I made some progress in both. So how about you, Kev?
I was going to say, how about you, Jessica? I'll wait until last.
20 minutes.
How much?
20 minutes.
Oh,
Are
you,
20 minutes.
What are you working on currently? Are you rewriting or are you editing?
I am technically doing pretty much nothing, but to be fair, as we have discussed, if you've been around, so I redid all of the world building and all of the magic systems, and then reworking characters and the plot structure and a lot of the events that happen. So currently, I am taking all of my notes from I have paper notes, I have card notes, I have
that's me.
OneNote. I'm putting everything in one place and updating everything to all of the new system. Because I feel like without that, it's not going to do me any good.
Yeah.
I'm going to say, I actually love OneNote, and I forgot about it. I used to take notes in there about writing all the time, and I don't know if I've ever logged in there in like a year. So there could be some stories I don't remember in there.
I love OneNote, but I am currently trying out Campfire, and I'm really enjoying that as well.
I tried to try Campfire. I think I didn't realize that it was something you had to download. And I was like, my laptop is so old and it works just fine, and I'm so scared of putting anything else on it. I don't want to have to buy a new one, So I'm like, oh, this is something I have to download. I'm gonna pass because I don't trust my laptop to have anything else. So I use OneNote for work, but I don't know. I don't love it. I don't like the.
I like it.
I don't like the no structure stuff.
See, I actually think it seems more organized than the notes app.
Well, I do like that part of it, but the page itself, I feel like I'm constantly having to move stuff so that it's lined up, and I don't know. I'm really anal about that kind of stuff, so it's a little too free for me.
Right, and that's why with Campfire, it has you can create your own boxes, but it has its preset boxes, and you can slide them around, and you can set what the space is between the boxes, and they snap to grid, and so I'm really enjoying that right now. The character profiles do not snap to grid, but everything else does.
I might update that eventually.
Yeah, they are making a new version that is releasing. Well, it's supposed to release later this year. I don't know if it still will, but supposedly the people that have the Campfire Pro, which is the version that I have, will get a discount on the new version.
Oh, that's nice.
Because we already paid for this one.
So. Lauren got 459 words. Go, Lauren.
I'm trying to talk. Lizelle got 722.
Whoa, wait, what? How did you say? Okay. Show off. I'm kidding.
Angel got 274. Catherine got 268. Celine got 275. Got 257. 158. That's good, you guys. I think we're making headway.
I got around 300, but I edited the chapter some. I went back, so I got a little bit more than that. But I was telling Damien off screen and the vlog. I only worked for 16 minutes of it, but then the last 4 I was vlogging. Because I finished a chapter, which is really exciting. I actually love where this chapter ended up. I love what I introduced. I love this new character. I love the new aspect added in, and I think it'll be a great setup for a book 2. So very excited where this book's going now.
Nice.
Earlier this morning, I was vlogging and I was like, I don't know about this new like scene I'm working on, and now I'm like, I love this new scene. Of course, when people read it, they're gonna be like, what the hell is this chapter? It makes no sense.
Like, this is garbage. This is the worst scene you ever wrote.
I really like how this turned out. So
I want to try to. I've never tried to share the screen. I want to try to do a timer on the screen.
Okay.
Let me try it right now while we're like.
So you can use the timer website, but if you just type in timer on Google, it'll be like the first thing that shows up. And you just
I found a timer. I'm trying to figure out how to share my screen.
Okay, so at the bottom, there's a button that says share screen. Jessica was about to be like.
Okay, I'm going to be nicer than Kevin. Do the share screen and then do the one that is the tab.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The tab.
Oh, okay.
That way, if you pull something else up, it still will show that instead of something.
Oh, so I'm always screwing that up, Jessica, because I'm always like, I accidentally pull something else. I didn't know you could do tab. I thought you could only do screen.
Oh, look at that.
Well, you know, if you
Jessica's always teaching people things.
if you would watch my videos that I'm
I'll be honest, I was like, I know everything there is to know about StreamYard, and then now I stand corrected, so I'm gonna go watch it.
It's on my list.
Listen, I have like 300 videos on my watch later, and like 90% of it is just like my friends' videos, and I'm like, I am the worst friend on the planet.
So for me, like, I have a bunch of videos on my watch list, but something like that is probably one. Like, I watch all your other videos. Laura, what are you doing?
I just want to see if it look. Keep talking. I'm just seeing.
I watch like your book videos and like writing, like your planning videos. I watch those right away. But then something like stuff about StreamYard, that's one that I'll like, oh, I can watch this later. And then it ends up falling further back on the list. I really should just watch
further and further down. You do a live stream every week. You need to know all of the secrets.
True.
Well,
true.
The way I look at it is like,
called out.
It's just like I'm interested in watching the video, but it's like, okay, but like her planning videos, I love planning videos, so I watch those immediately. So it's stuff like that it ends up getting buried. I should just watch it though.
You would have learned a thing.
I know, because I'm an idiot.
That's
I'm
probably the end of what I know that you don't know, though.
It's also, when you did the Google Hangouts video, that also taught me how to do stuff that I didn't know how to do. So I really should watch it, because I always know more than I do about this stuff.
I just hit buttons and figure it out, guys. It's not hard.
It is for me, okay? I'm just like, share screen, sure. I'm not going to read anything else.
I'll tell you the same thing I tell my mom when I'm trying to teach her how to use her phone and the computer. Any button that you hit, I can fix. So just hit buttons and try to figure it out.
I guess that's true. Are you comparing me to your mother?
No.
Yes.
It's okay if you are.
Any person that is not technologically savvy at all, literally there is nothing that you can hit that cannot be undone unless you're like, deleting blocks of type. Don't do that. But like, if you hit a button and it doesn't do what you want it to do, turn it off and then hit the next button and see what it does.
The way I look at it, I'm just like, oh, this share screen, this is good enough. Which is not a good way to look at it. I know.
Well, and I have done it before with the other one, and I'm like, man, that sucks. It shows other things. Then the next time I look at it, I'm like, oh, you know what? If I hit that button does the thing that I want. Okay, cool.
Hey,
I'm just paranoid. I was like, oh, he's so scared. Like, what if it's gonna like, I don't know, pull up something I don't want it to pull up?
So all the porn Laura's looking at.
Right, just random porno. It's fine.
All that old.
Don't we all always have random porn pulled up?
I mean, it probably will be more of like stabbing people than porn. But
I once had to Google like which sounds so messed up, but it makes sense in the context of a book I was working on. It's like oh god, this might be triggering to people that cut, so just want to say that. How deep do you have to cut to bleed out, and how long does it take to bleed out where someone could still save you? Because he wasn't trying to kill himself, he was accidentally did it. It makes sense in the story. He gets something embedded in him and he's like, I gotta get it out, and I'm like, but then I'm like, oh my god, it looks like I'm trying to, I don't know, it was like really weird. It's probably the weirdest thing I've ever looked up. But then my friend's in med school, so I just stopped Googling it and I was talking to her instead. I was like, hey, like, how long could somebody, like, and she knows all that crap, so.
Well, I had to look up, so my main character had her throat slit.
Jesus.
I didn't know that.
But it wasn't done correctly. Like it wasn't done to like, it didn't kill her, obviously. So I was I had to look up what the scar looks like when someone's had their throat cut, but not in the correct way, like to kill them. So then I started like falling down this rabbit hole of people like telling their stories of like, one was like a person who their mother was like deranged and tried to slit their throat when they were a baby. And so they have like the scar and so yeah, it was pretty dark. It was pretty dark. So, so that was a nice little spoiler for my book.
I mean, I can't say anything because, like, I mean, my characters habitually chop heads off of other characters. So there's a lot of blood and gore. But, like, that's harsh.
That is messed up. I thought mine was gonna be messed up, and then Laura went a whole nother level. Anyway, on a different note, Miranda, I want to say that there's no embarrassing baby pictures of me because I was a cute ass baby, and then I got uglier as I got older.
That was the one I was actually about to respond to, because if you want to see a cute baby picture of Kevin on my Insta story right now, there is one.
I was actually a very cute baby. I got worse as I got older.
And the picture explains mine and Kevin's relationship because I was basically his mom.
Is it the one where you're holding me outside of the church?
Yeah. When was I ever not holding you as a baby, Kevin?
It was the only time we were ever outside of a church, though.
That's not true.
I never went to church. Not that I can remember.
As a baby, we went to church until I was almost like in 8th grade.
So I was like 0.
We're not that many years apart.
Okay, but in 8th grade?
I was 13. Yeah, I went to CCD until 8th grade. So.
Yeah, so I was 4. I don't remember that.
Right. Well, 4. That's what I said. When you were a kid, we went.
Toddler.
Anyway, if you want to see a cute picture of Kevin as a baby, go to my Insta story. My Instagram is Laura 2.0.
Wait, is that an Easter picture?
What?
Is that?
No, I think it was Jason's first communion.
Oh.
No, he's little in that picture.
Was it Matt's first communion?
No, I think it might have been an Easter picture, actually.
There you go. Very timely if you want to go look at a baby picture of me.
Yeah.
Lizelle,
Jason looks adorable in his little suit.
Lizelle, Laura didn't choose to hold me.
Yeah, I definitely didn't choose it.
She had.
I'd throw him if I could have.
It's gone. Your Insta story is El Gano.
It is?
Must have been 24 hours.
I know. Since I told everyone to go do it.
It must have been 24 hours ago.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think I put it up that late, or that early, but I guess okay.
I remember seeing it, but I was going to look at it again for, you know.
Yeah. Okay, it's there now. I re-put it up. So, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Ooh, yeah.
I kind of look like our nephew in this picture.
Speaking of that, oh my god, I want to show you guys the most adorable picture of our nephew that my brother just sent us. His little Easter picture. See if I can. Look how cute he is.
He does kind of look like Kevin.
Yeah, he looks a lot like Kevin. Kevin's a baby.
Hopefully he grows up to be very different looking.
His name is Nolan. He's so cute.
I'm with you, Kevin. I was super cute as a kid, and then it went tanked.
You know why? Because as I got older, I kept eating. My face is like 7 times the size.
Same.
I had like white blonde hair until puberty. No, not puberty. Probably like 8 years. 8 years old.
Yeah,
I was a cute kid. That's why I think that if I had kids.
Annoying though. So.
What?
You were annoying though.
Laura told me to eat crushed potato chips under a door, to drink my own spit. She was horrible.
Yep, it's true.
Damien just said you always bring that up.
Right? Thank you, Damien.
She was trying to prepare you for living in the great isolation where you run out of
for real. Hey, a dog. I see a dog in the background.
Yep, it's Khaleesi.
It's not white blonde, but I tried. It's really brassy looking, but I'm okay with it.
So I'm ready to do another sprint. Now I have a timer. We want to do another 20 minutes.
For you. I mean, I'm down with that. I don't know if I'll do the full 20 again because, well, I don't know. I might.
What, Kev?
Nothing. Go ahead.
I'm gonna keep blabbering on. All right, I'm gonna try to do the timer. All right, so we'll do another 20 because I'm trying to get those minutes in. How did I do it again? Oh yeah.
Good God. You need to watch Jessica's video.
Shut up! I figured it out. Share. Adjust.
Or you could have just hit minus.
But it was closer to the 0 if you go up.
But look, though, it made you go to 21. You suck.
Kevin, just stop, okay? You're embarrassing yourself.
No, I'm not. You can only be embarrassed if you let yourself be embarrassed.
I thought you said if you wet yourself. I was like,
That's it.
you'll only be embarrassed if you wet yourself. It's like, yeah, that would be embarrassing.
Not right now, because you wouldn't be able to see that I wet myself. So.
Oh,
That's
God.
right. That's right.
Team Laura sucks. Why would you ever want to be on Team Laura? Take that comment off it. Cover Jessica's face.
I'm not here. It's fine.
All right, guys. We're going to do another 20.
Okay, ready? I'm ready. You're
I
done.
gotta remember how to start this timer. Okay, ready? Go.
Hit the start button.
Shut up. Time's up.
Is this what you listen to when you write?
No, I was trying to find a funny song to like signal that time was up.
Hello, Gigi. What was I going to say? How did everybody do?
Yeah, how did everyone do? I hit a little stride there. I'm trying to work on that scene I need to, or the part of the scene that I'm trying to skip.
I only wrote for 12 minutes because I spent the first 8 minutes posting pictures of me as a child on Instagram.
Hey, you know what? You still got some work done, though.
So, like, if you're on Instagram, you can now look at pictures of me as a child.
I went and looked at Lauren's dad who shaved his head.
You know,
I
Thanks, Aline.
I was feeling very mixed emotions about like the edits I'm doing, but today in particular, I'm really liking what I'm doing. So I'm really happy that I'm back on a happy train for this edit. I feel like
Trails are here to stay, Kevin.
Ew. I'm hoping that it means I'll be able to, like, if I'm in the right groove, I can power through this. Which I'm not trying to rush it, but like, if I'm in a good mood and I'm enjoying editing it, then I might as well. I think though that I was gonna work on my adult fantasy next, and I think I've changed my mind, and I'm gonna work on this thriller idea I have. But I need to watch like all the Alexa Dunn videos because I've never done a thriller. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Definitely watch them. Saudi Arabia. Hello, Gigi from Saudi Arabia.
Oh, hello. 9:20. Oof. 9:20 is bedtime. Oh, Becca, I deleted some too, and it's like it's always so painful. But then you're like, I know it'll be worth it, but then it still hits your heart, you know?
Yeah.
I'm deleting an entire manuscript.
Jessica, that's because you have lost your mind. Look, when she talks about it, she has to laugh because it's not so proud.
Exactly. It's just 14 years worth of work. It's fine. No big deal.
You know what?
It's fine.
Also, anyone that's in chat, if you haven't already, go ahead and smash that like button below.
I don't think I liked it.
I didn't until right now. That's why I remembered.
Someone made sure to dislike it 2 days before it happened. So
Yeah, what's up with that?
appreciate that, haters.
Whatever, Laura. You encourage people during my live stream.
It was a joke.
I need to go look at Lauren's dad now.
Literally 20 seconds after you posted like the preview, it was already had a dislike. I was like,
Yeah.
seriously?
I could probably tell you who it was, but I won't.
Yeah.
It's probably Teresa from the Ozarks.
No, that's Fat Linda.
Except she goes by Teresa.
Yeah, well, we know who. Fat
We
Linda's
don't know who it is.
got a friend.
Yeah, she does. And for anyone that's new here, we don't make fun of fat people. There was someone who came into a chat once with the screen name Fat Linda from the Ozarks.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Like,
I mean, I'm eating Starburst jelly beans, guys. Come on.
I'm literally.
I still have some Christmas kisses.
Ooh, I don't have any candy. I don't think. No, I don't have any candy.
Starburst jelly beans are literally my favorite. So
I don't like jelly beans.
I don't like jelly beans either. But have you ever had Starburst jelly beans? Because they don't taste like jelly beans.
I don't like Starburst.
Oh my god, you're the worst.
It is the weirdest thing ever. I have like super sensitive teeth, and anytime I eat any candy that's like just sugar like that, I can't chew for days.
Damien's actually the same. He had, like, if he eats anything that's too sugary, like Starburst or like Mike and Ike's, anything like that, it hurts his teeth.
Yeah. I thought in high school one year at band camp, I thought that like I was gonna have like, I thought there was something legitimately wrong with my teeth, and it was just no, I was living off of Starburst and M&Ms for the week, and yeah. So no sugar for me, thanks.
I'm actually just like craving like a Reese's.
I have a whole bag of Reese eggs from last Easter in my freezer at work.
So jealous. Actually, frozen Reese's, refrigerated Reese's, so good. You just happen to have a Reese's on you? What the hell, Laura?
We had to go grocery shopping yesterday, so Aaron got some candy.
She's just like, oh, I got this.
We don't usually have them. Well, because I love Reese's Easter eggs, but they were all sold out, so Aaron just got me a Reese's. But I like sugary stuff, but I can't eat a lot of them, so it's just been sitting there for, like, you know, I'm not gonna eat it. So this is my one little candy for the day. That's about all I can have.
I'm waiting for Kevin to say like he wants like a
Butterfinger.
roast beef, green eggs and ham. I don't know. And Laura just like pulling it out.
Like, oh, you have craving Rolos, and Laura's like,
Were you talking about Michelob Ultra? Because I have an empty bottle of that.
It's like her desk is like the bag of the grandmother from Halloween Town, where you just like keep pulling it out of it.
You like them Ritz crackers?
why do you have a bunch of food by your desk?
How dare you call me out, Kevin? That's an empty box. Those are empty bottles. What it basically means is I don't clean up very often.
I mean, she eats at her desk and she doesn't clean up like me. She's a slob. It's fine.
Yes, it's very true.
I don't know if Reese's, I don't know why I called them that. Maybe it's a Midwest thing. Maybe my mom just
Yeah, I
called
call them Reese's too.
I think maybe my mom just mispronounced it, and so we got it.
No, lots of people pronounce it differently. Like, it's a thing. It's a tomato thing.
What are we pronouncing? I'm sorry. I was like gone.
What instrument did you play, Jess?
I'm like, why is that a question? Clarinet, bass clarinet, tenor saxophone.
Oh, you're one of those people that like did the clarinet and then the bass.
And something else, but I don't remember what it was right now.
Was it a flute? Because one time at band camp,
Aaron played the saxophone.
I played percussion.
I couldn't play the flute. I was the percussionist that would play, like, our band was really small. It had like 20 people. And so if there was a part that needed like a xylophone or something, like I would be the one that would have to run over and like play the xylophone and then go back to whatever it was I was doing. Yeah. I often had to play clarinet and bass clarinet in the same song.
You just like you're double fisting it.
Just like 87 instruments. Just yeah.
If you want to understand why Kevin and I get along the way we do, is that I wanted to play the saxophone when I was growing up, but my parents couldn't afford to rent the instrument, so I didn't get to be in the band. But guess who did get to be in the band?
Which doesn't even make any sense because it's so cheap to rent. So it's not that they couldn't afford it; it's just that they wouldn't.
No, Kevin, no, that's not true. By the time you were old enough to be in the band, there was just you and Nathan in the house. When I was there were 5 of us.
Actually, Jason was in the house for most. Actually, so was Matt when I started playing instruments.
Well, then Mom and Dad just hated me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Mom and Dad just hated you.
They could not afford to rent the instruments. I begged them.
When you said clarinet and sax people, I thought it said clarinet and sex, and I was very confused.
When I started in the band, I wanted to play saxophone, and my cousin, who is like 3 years older than me, had played clarinet for like 6 months in band, and my aunt had bought her clarinet, so guess who got stuck playing clarinet?
I wanted to play saxophone, but during like the tryouts or whatever, you like go and try the different instruments. I had like bronchitis or something, so I couldn't blow hard enough in any of the instruments. So they're like, why don't you try percussion? And that's how I ended up playing percussion.
Oh my God, violin is my favorite instrument.
I wish I could play violin. My school didn't offer any like orchestra instruments like that. So
We didn't. Ours didn't either, and that would have been my preferred
yeah, I would have played violin.
in a heartbeat.
Oh, I love the violin. I love listening to the violin. My favorite band, the Airborne Toxic Event, has a violinist in it, and it's so amazing.
Earlier, someone was talking about Reese's and the PCs. I actually call them Reese's
Pieces.
I call Reese's pieces, but for some reason I call them Reese's. So I call them 2 different things depending on what they are. I don't know why.
I say it completely wrong. I say Reese's Pieces.
I call them Reese's pieces, but I call them Reese's if it's just the one. I don't know why.
I never say the S. It's just like Reese.
Reese? Let me get a Reese.
Reese Pieces. Wow. Anyway.
Why do people in band?
Oh, also. Da-da-da.
One of my exes played bass, violin, or something. I don't know.
Catherine, that sounds horrible. Just kidding. Like unsweetened chocolate.
I think our mom played the clarinet, right, Laura?
Mom didn't play a freaking instrument.
Yes. Oh no, wait, never mind. It was Uncle.
She twirled a freaking baton.
No, someone in our family played
I
clarinet.
did that too.
It was an uncle or something.
Uncle Danny played the bugle in the military.
No, because mom had a clarinet, and then it ended up with our cousin
Maybe
Ryland.
Mom did play the clarinet.
It ended up with our cousin Ryland.
I don't know. I know she twirled the baton. She was one of
Oh
those.
my god, you can play the ocarina? That's amazing. Okay, Jessica, I know I've asked you this question. I've texted you this question a million times. Which one is the Renaissance Fair one? I'm gonna write it down right now. The Renaissance Fair book?
Oh, Well Met.
Yes, okay, thank you.
Jen DeLuca.
Jen
Well
DeLuca.
Met. Highly recommend.
Because I've been wanting to read it, and I keep forgetting, and I'm like, I can't text her again. She's gonna think I'm an idiot.
Oh, that makes sense, Catherine. I probably shouldn't have as much sugar as I do either.
Just ask me in person so I can call you stupid now.
Call me at live on Saturday night, Sunday morning.
Live on Sunday morning. Kevin, you're an idiot.
I have asked you like what 3 times now?
I
What
don't
about a tin whistle? That reminds me of like something you play like up in the Appalachians or something.
Appalachian.
Oops. Didn't mean to hit that. I'm about to text Mom to see if she played the clarinet. Because I don't know if she did. I know Dad didn't play any instruments. Although he always wanted to play the drums.
Yeah, he did.
I used to have like every instrument to facilitate an entire band except for the drums. But I have since downsized on guitars. I just have the one.
If Mom says yes to this, Laura, you owe me $5. And if she says no, I owe you nothing.
You owe me your life, Kevin, regardless of what happened.
Oh my God. Laura will not let it go. I didn't make you raise me. Mom did. So get over it.
I'm still raising you, Kevin.
Yeah, fucking right. I always wanted to learn how to play piano too, but I was told that I have too short of fingers to like reach all the keys.
Yeah.
Most people, so do you, Laura.
Short fingers.
So do you, your stubby little fingers. You couldn't play piano. They're not like.
Mine are just little. Like, look at my pinky. It's so tiny.
We're all like a.
My friend
I
Allie
can't play anything either. I tried to learn a piano. I'm not coordinated enough.
My friend Allie in high school, her middle finger was the size of my pinky. She had the tiniest little hands.
Mine, like my pinky is so small compared to other people's.
But my pinky was the size of her middle finger, so like she had tiny little hands.
Same thing with my toes. Like my baby toe basically has no nail on it because it's so
No.
small.
Yeah.
What is this, wiki feet?
I mean, I'm more highly evolved because eventually we're not going to have baby toes.
I have web toes.
Do you really?
Oh my god!
Add that to your wiki feet page.
Randomly just sitting here. I have web toes. It's just these two. My family calls them twin toes. Just these two.
Twin toes.
Our family, a couple generations back, had 2 thumbs on their hands. So.
Laura, look, you don't spread that. That's
It's fine.
you should.
It's fine.
I also have 2 thumbs, but they're on separate hands.
Yeah, he had 2 on one hand, and one was just floppy.
Yeah, there was a girl in my 5th grade class who had a second thumb, and it had like no bones or anything in it. So she would take scissors and go like, "Look," and I'm like, "Oh god, it was so disturbing." She would like pull on it and do all this gross stuff. And then that summer she had it removed.
I was saying, I'm surprised I didn't have it removed earlier on. She's just like in the 5th grade, like, look at me cutting my thumb.
Well, she wasn't going through like, but she was just showing how it was just like
Squishy.
good, like,
What was in it then? What's in a second thumb if it doesn't have any bones?
fat, blood. I don't know.
Look at my fat thumb.
I don't know,
Bristle.
our family tree was very twisted to get this time.
Very.
Ooh, on to the next.
Okay, on that note, let's do some more writing, y'all.
Sorry, Brenda. She's eating lunch.
Sorry.
Might be a bad time for that.
Let's do another 20. Getting that time banked.
20 hours ago.
I'm gonna pull up the thing again.
I might play music.
Making my way downtown.
Not that one. I have a playlist called Witchy Nonsense. Oh, Jessica, I want to type this. Jessica, I don't know if I ever told you this, but because so my main character comes from foster care, and he doesn't feel comfortable calling his mom mom. So his mom's name, who she is the head of their coven, her name's Jessica.
Yay!
She's like the badass, like mom, like I'll take care of everything. And yeah, they call her Jessica, not the thing.
Aw, so it sounds like you wrote the mom after me.
No,
So cute.
not at all. But she's like the head witch who takes care of the family and stuff. So
Sounds
you're
like
in my book. You're the HBIW head. No, HWIC head witch in charge.
yeah.
Okay.
Cool, Kevin. Okay, so we're going to
Laura's such a fucking hater. Everyone go to Guru Gossip and complain about this chick.
So we're gonna do 20 minutes. Starting now. If I can remember where the screen is. Okay.
Start button, Laura. Start.
I got it. Time's up.
Wee woo, wee woo.
Wake Up, number 37.
Ugh, don't. That movie's terrifying.
Does anyone know what movie that's from? Let's see. Wake Up, number 37. Probably not.
I was about to say it, but I
Well,
won't.
don't say it. Let's just wait and see if anyone knows it. I doubt it. Hi, doll.
Thanks for coming, Hannah.
Yeah, wait. Oh, yeah, thanks for coming, Hannah. Give France my love. I miss France.
France doesn't miss you.
It does. I know it does. I don't care what it says. How'd everybody do? Whoa, someone peeled off in their motorcycle. Someone's motorcycle boyfriend just left.
What is this, mannequin?
Yes.
I'm doing okay. How's everybody else doing?
I'm alive.
Gosh, whenever I put up people's like little like things on the top, everyone has such great like little pictures. Like Lauren is a fire in that picture. Use that to get on Love Island.
Or don't.
She wants to go on Love Island.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not doing a word count either because I'm editing. I mean, I am like writing new stuff, but it's in a revision mode, so.
Lizelle, are you editing or are you
459 to
right?
477. Ooh, short story. Look at this. Show off. 81 words in 5 minutes. Nice. TV, sometimes that's all we can ask for.
Thanks for coming, Avril.
429. Enjoy your lunch. Thanks for coming.
Damien made me a peanut butter and jelly. That screams that's nice. That sprint.
636. Nice. Ooh, nice. Already done for the day.
Lizelle, I actually some of the stuff I'm removing from this draft, I'm like, oh, this would work perfect in a sequel. So I'm like trying to keep all the stuff in mind, but I know I shouldn't get too invested in a sequel.
49. 562. 314. A rooster. I didn't hear no rooster.
I'm only 39 minutes off of my goal
Oh, shoot.
for today. Also, there's a rooster right outside my window, so.
Oh, that's what it was. I was going to ask if you had a rooster.
I mean, I've got like 80-some chickens, so, you know.
Damien and I were just talking about yesterday about how we want to get chicken.
Aaron and I, when we thought we were going to stay here, talked about getting chickens because we live out here in the country. We have wild turkey in our yard every day, along with deer and all kinds of wildlife.
Well, we want to do chickens because we know that like chickens are not often treated very well in captivity. So like at least if we get eggs ourselves, then we know like we're not mistreating the chickens.
Yeah, that's what we talked about. But now that we want to move back to California, that's just not going to happen.
Yeah. We have loads of chickens, but we also have like 50 acres, so they're happy.
The people down the road from us have chickens, and they just like and roosters, and they have like their little like cage things, but they leave it open during the day, so like they just wander around.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just like funny because there's like a little convenience store in front of their house, like because they live a corner, and then there's a convenience store right in front of it. So sometimes we'll be in the convenience store, and they'll just be walking through the parking lot of the convenience store. It's like shoot, and then my dogs go because whenever we leave the house, if we can, we take the dogs with us, as long as one of us stays in the car with them. So because they like to get out of the house. So, like my dogs go nuts when they see the chickens walking around. And I'm so afraid the poor chickens are gonna have heart attacks.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say Flash, my big red dog. He liked chicken snacks, and so he had to be taught not to eat chicken as a snack. But yesterday he was sharing his food with a baby chick that was like this big, and that he could have eaten one bite. So I think he learned his lesson.
I just looked and I'm 3 hours behind for camp.
I was actually going to mention that. I know normally we do 2 hours, but I'm behind, so I'm down for staying for a little bit longer. I don't know if you guys want to stay longer. If you're happy to bounce, because we're about to hit our 2 hours if you want. but I need to get more time in.
Nothing.
Yeah, I'll stay.
All right. So yeah, guys. So we're gonna stay a little bit longer if people want to hang out with us still. Isabella said she's looking to move out of California. Isabella, I lived in California for 7 years. We had left, and oh boy, do I want to go back. So I miss it so much.
I actually, which is so stupid, I don't know why, I miss living in the city in LA, which I don't know why, because like there's so many things I hated about it, but at the same time, I just miss like living in LA. I don't know why.
Same, girl, same. I mean, I lived in Glendale, but I lived literally like across the street.
Yeah, so I don't know, like part of me, I really love our apartment. I love all the amenities, everything that comes with it. I just, although even if I live in the city right now, I couldn't leave the apartment, so.
Yeah.
That was going to be my question, was when did you start feeling like you didn't like where you are now? Because
it's not that I don't like this area. We do a lot of things with this area, but like part of me just being, I think it's like a superficial, stupid part of me that just misses being able to be like, I live in LA. Like, I think it's partially that, because a lot of stuff we do is down this direction anyway, so I don't know.
Thanks for coming, Lizelle. Sorry, Kevin, didn't mean to interrupt you.
Thanks for coming, Lizelle.
The thing for me
I thought we were your friends, Lizelle.
The thing for me is Aaron and I, so where we lived in technically Glendale, but we lived on the edge of Glendale, so that if you like literally cross the road, you were in LA proper. So everything we did was in LA. Like we were in LA every single day. So like that's why I miss it so much, because we did so much stuff like in LA and there's like nothing to do here. So I miss LA. I love LA. It's everything.
In LA.
I have never been to California, so
well, once this quarantine's over, you can come visit.
I am not. Let me think of how I want to put this.
Do you fly? Are you afraid of flying? Someone I know is afraid of flying.
I've never flown. I don't hate the idea, but I've never done it. I've never had the need to, I guess. I've been to like bigger cities. I've been to Miami, which I hate. It's literally just concrete and palm trees.
Oh, I love palm trees.
The palm trees are fine. It's the concrete that's the problem. So I've been to Miami. I've been to Key West, which is not a huge city, but is very populated.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people. I've been to like Savannah, Georgia, and Atlanta.
I love Savannah and Atlanta.
Columbus, Ohio. So like I've been to bigger cities, but I'm not a huge city person. Like I like to go and have a day. I like to go and like have a day and like enjoy things and have fun, but like I'm not a people person, so I like being able to come back home to the farm and like not see a person for a week. It's great. Mm-hmm.
That is kind of like why Aaron and I didn't live in the city. We lived in Glendale, which was a suburb, because because Kevin knows it because he lived in the city. Like there are some issues of actually living in the city. Like there's no parking, like there's a lot of nightmare stuff that like I like living in the cute little suburb right outside the city so that I can go in the city to do all the things, but be able to retreat. Because where we lived, I loved our apartment in Glendale. Like it was on a nice little street in a little neighborhood, and we had good amenities and stuff. And we were so close. Like we were 15 minutes from like where the Grauman's Chinese Theater on Hollywood Boulevard is. Like we could be there in 15 minutes. So I am a city person. I love the city. I miss it. There were advantages of leaving the city because, it is expensive to live there and all that kind of stuff. But after leaving, we realized they're not worth it. Like, I don't care about having a bigger house or a cheaper house or whatever.
I think it depends on what kind of person you are, though.
100%. Like
my brother Matt, it was worth it for him to have a house and stuff.
Of course, yeah. For me, and I needed to figure that out myself. I thought like, oh man, living in LA, I'll never have a nice house. I'll never have a big home. I'll never be able to do this or that. But now that like I've left there and it's like, I don't really care. If I have to rent an apartment, a tiny apartment for the rest of my life, but I get to live in LA, then that's fine. So
I was listening to that.
What matters to you, and sometimes you have to just try different stuff to see what matters. I
was listening to that podcast I was telling you about, the money one, and the girl that works in Hollywood, she was talking about how a lot of like people she works with that are like really high up that make tons of money in Hollywood, they just continue to rent and they don't ever plan on buying a place because they they don't have to worry about like if something breaks, they have to fix it themselves. So a lot of people that work in Hollywood apparently just rent and they plan on renting for the rest of their lives because they just like it.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
Like our place, you get a gym and like hot tubs and pools, and it's like I get that. You don't necessarily get that if you have a house.
Miranda, why would I want to be at the Chinese theater in 15 minutes? So a place that we used to go.
Amen.
I don't want to go to the Chinese theater. It's actually horribly obnoxious. I was just trying to get you to understand like how close we were to like city center where things are happening. Because even though the Chinese theater, Grauman's like specifically we weren't going to, there's a lot of stuff that we did do that were right there on that road in that area, like that the outdoor mall right there. The Disney Ghirardelli store, because we are pin collectors and they get exclusive pins there. There's a lot of cool shops over there and events and stuff. So we actually went to Hollywood Boulevard quite often. In fact, Alexa Dunn lives on Hollywood Boulevard. That I cannot imagine.
I thought she lived like no, she does. That's right.
No, she lives on it. That I couldn't imagine, because I will say that all the people, all the tourists, and then the people trying to give tourists stuff is really obnoxious.
But I think she has
like Aaron and I used to go down there so much that the guys that were handing out stuff recognized us and they would just stop trying to give me stuff. So
I think that Alexa has gated parking, which is the only way I'd be able to live over there.
God,
parking over there.
Yeah, 100% she would have to. Because...
But Jessica, once this is up, you can come visit, and me, you, and Becca will go to Disney.
I've never been to Disney either.
Me, you, and Becca will have the time of our freaking lives.
Stop bragging about Disney. I miss Disneyland
in
so
fact,
much.
once it reopens and you come visit, we live like less than 10-minute drive from Disney, and you could just stay here somehow. Right now, we have another bed because we bought a brand new bed right before the quarantine, and now we can't get anybody to come pick up our old one. So we have another bed in our living room.
And then Damien, when I say hi to him, can't say, "Ooh, why would you say hi to someone you don't know?"
Exactly, because then he'll be like, "I know her."
Miranda,
I could say hi if I want.
Miranda, where do you work? Well, I guess okay. You probably maybe don't want to give that out. But we used to go to we collect Disney pins, and so we'd always go to the Ghirardelli, the Disney.
Did I tell you that the Randy's Donuts that opened on Hollywood Boulevard already closed?
Yeah.
It's really surprising to me.
Is the Line Friends shop still there?
Yeah, it's boring.
And now there's a Sanrio store that opened after I left, so I'm very sad about that.
Oh yeah, the Line Friends store sucks. They got rid of everything that wasn't BTS themed. Everything.
I OD'd on edibles on Hollywood Boulevard, so that was a nightmare. I ate too much of an edible, which is legal in California, okay? And I just was an idiot and ate too much of that chocolate bar, and I couldn't move for like an hour. I sat on the sidewalk with my head slumped over. I'm surprised people didn't start throwing money at me thinking I was a homeless person, because I couldn't lift my head or walk for like an hour. So that was all that happened. That's what happens when you OD on edibles. You just can't move or talk or do anything. You just sit there.
Miranda, I just want to know what businesses would choose to have an office on Hollywood Boulevard. It sounds so awful.
Oh yeah, that does seem like a weird location. But yeah, if you ever get an edible chocolate bar, don't eat half of it in one sitting. That's not smart. You're supposed to have one tiny little square, and I ate the half the candy bar. Aaron goes, "Oh my God, did you eat half the candy bar?" I was like, "Was I not supposed to do that?" He's like, "No, you weren't supposed to do that." So, yikes to that.
What do they expect when they give a girl a candy bar?
Right, exactly.
It says the serving size. Laura's an idiot.
It does. I wasn't thinking. I never had it before, and I was just like, "What?"
Okay, but like a pack of king size M&Ms tells me I'm supposed to share it with 3 of my friends. That's not fucking happening either. So
exactly, you get it.
I mean,
LBC, Kimber's from Long Beach.
What are you doing, Kevin?
Yeah,
why are you ignoring it?
I'm in North Carolina.
I got a message on Instagram.
You're not allowed to have messages on Instagram.
No, it's another AuthorTuber.
I've been posting to Instagram the entire life, so like I'm not gonna judge.
Shady.
I posted a picture of my rooster in case anyone was interested. He's outside my window eating a bird feeder on my porch. What a dick.
I'm going to look right now.
Yeah, so I've gotten my time in for today because Sundays I figured of an hour and we've done an hour. So now anything we bank after this is going to help me make up for all of the time that I've missed. So
I need 49 minutes, I think. 39 minutes? 39 minutes.
Really quick, love the kid pictures. Number 2, why is that rooster eating why is that like a bird feeder that it's attacking?
Yes, it's my bird feeder, and he thinks it's fun to eat out of the bird feeder. Like, they come up on my porch and steal my bird feed. Because they're assholes.
get your food and come back. We're gonna be doing some more sprints. In fact, we're about to do a sprint in a minute. I think this time we should do, because I want to update my vlog while we're doing it. So why don't we do 25 minutes?
That gives me time.
That way I can do 5 minutes for my vlog, and then I can get the 20 minutes in for writing. Sound good to you guys?
Sounds good.
Can we do a 25-minute? I know that's unheard of on this channel, but
it doesn't really count as 25 minutes because you're not actually
I know, but it'll count for other people. Unless you have something else you want to do for 5 of the minutes, and then you can do the other 20 for writing.
I got a BRB, so 25 works perfect for me.
You gotta do what?
BRB.
You have to BM.
Yeah. Look, I have chronic illnesses. Leave me alone.
Okay, I was kidding. We don't have to keep going.
Just keep digging the hole. It's fine.
Keep digging it deeper.
All right.
I am who I am.
Let's make a moment.
Yeah, Laura, you have the timer, so.
I know. I'm working on it. I just have so many tabs open. I gotta find it. Share screen.
Poor doll.
And Laura's porn is everywhere.
Yeah. And by porn, you mean mukbangs?
Oh my god.
No thanks.
Just kidding. I don't want to.
Did you just ask me if I wanted eggs?
Devil eggs.
When in the last 30 years have I eaten a deviled egg?
I love deviled eggs. Oof.
Oh, I do not. But okay. Ready, set, go.
Mute.
Time, people.
Party people, party people.
How'd everybody do?
I'm doing okay. How's everybody else?
I was here.
I got my 20 minutes in. And I'm actually making pretty good headway. I'm kind of going back and forth between two scenes. Like one takes place right after the other one, so I'm kind of going back and forth. I'm actually making some progress for one, so that's good.
That pasta with mushrooms and broccoli and a truffle parmesan sauce sounds delicious.
That sounds so good. Oh my god.
I'm gonna put my laptop chargers.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh yeah, let me stop this. There we go.
What do we think about?
Let's see, how's everyone else doing? 338, 21K for the project. Nice. I wonder where I'm at word count wise in my revision. Let me see. Project statistics. I'm at 28,030. And the first draft is like 70,000. So Sandhya Menon in her webinar said the sweet spot for word count is 75,000.
With contemporaries or just in general?
Just in general, but of course she said like fantasy will often have more than that and stuff like that. And sometimes contemporary will of course have a little less. But she said if you kind of like try to figure or assume like around 75, that's like a good sweet spot, especially when you're trying to get an agent like your first time. Like you don't want to be too under and you definitely don't want to be too older, you know, over that, you know. So yeah. So let's see. All right. Dang, we got some big numbers here. 542, almost at 24K. Crazy. 661, 679, 333, 110, and food. That's good. 119, 229 by hand. Lord, I could not do that.
I'm afraid, like sorry, go ahead.
What?
What?
Were you saying something, Jessica? I thought
No,
you were. Oh,
you
sorry.
were.
I started to say something, and I thought I heard you say something. Sorry.
Say something, I'm giving up on you. I always think that. Sorry.
Anyway. I'm introducing a new like subplot thing to my, not a subplot, I don't know, I'm adding some stuff to my plot in my book, and something that I think needs to happen and I'm excited about, but now I'm really nervous that it's coming in way too late in the story.
Where are you at in the story?
I'm in games right now.
You're in games?
Yeah.
Well, usually subplots and stuff like that you start at the B story, so it's only one beat before.
I mean, the problem is it's not really a subplot. It is kind of, I don't know. I guess I can just ask my beta readers when they read it, like what, like after they're done, like what do you think about this? Is it coming in too late? Like,
yeah.
You are intending it to be more than one book, correct?
Yeah.
See, I think if you are intending to wrap everything up at the end, then it's okay to have a later subplot, because that is going to force people to want to continue on in the next book if you're introducing them later.
Yeah. I kind of, well, that's, yeah, okay. I kind of introduced, it's hard to explain without giving anything away. But
I would just keep it going how you have it and then let people read it and see if they have a problem with it.
Don't stress about things that you don't know you need to stress about yet.
Exactly.
that's true.
Don't borrow trouble.
That's right.
That's true.
Says the girl who's been working on the same book for 14 years. It's fine.
Jessica, when you do finish it, do you plan to self-publish?
I have zero clue. I have no idea.
That's fair.
The biggest reason why I don't think I would self-publish is on the fact that it's hard enough for me to just write the damn book and get it done. I don't think that I could be try to do like the marketing and figuring out the what. Like I'm just so lazy and terrible at all the things. Like I need professional people to do that, but I feel like people who self-publish, man, they're hustlers, like they're doing a million things. And it's so amazing. It's like, I could never do that. Like I don't have that skill set.
That's actually my issue with self-publishing for myself is like, I know I'm not good at those things.
Yeah.
And I feel like no matter how good my book would end up being, I don't know how to market. I don't know how to do any of that stuff. So I need someone else to do it for me. So I just feel like if I try to self-publish, it would bomb no matter what, because I'm just not good at those things.
Yeah.
But the thing you have to remember is even with traditional publishing, if you are not one of like the big name sellers, you're still going to have to do some of that.
But at least I'll have
You'll have someone to hold your hand.
But then maybe I'll have.
But the thought of like having to figure out the cover and getting an editor and doing all the things, like it would be so nice to just write it and then just.
That's I've thought about self-publishing. I don't think that I have the mentality to be able to do it. If that makes sense. Like
I just don't even know if I'll ever finish a book, so I'm not even going to worry too much about that at the time being. Like let's just get the book done first for me.
Like I admire people that can write and then also do all the other things. Like I'm not business minded in that way that I can't do it. So I admire people that are. I just it's
total hustling. Like I'm a lazy is what I am. Okay. So I'm barely getting the bare minimum done.
And here's the deal with if at least with self-publishing, I mean, you always get a publicist, even if you're a smaller author.
Yeah.
I have a friend that's at a smaller publisher and he still has a publicist. So at least that publicist can be like, you need to do these things. So I don't have to figure it out myself.
Right.
That's the problem.
You have someone to hold your hand to help you through the situation.
Yeah.
I need that. And I think that there are lots of people that don't, and I think that's great. And I think that's why self-publishing works for a lot of people. But I can't, because I literally can't think of these things. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing unless someone could handhold me through self-publishing, which doesn't exist. So.
I think the book that I'm working on now, if I was to self-publish anything, it would be this. And I think it's because it's the one that I think I would be the most disappointed in if it didn't sell well and I wasn't able to finish publishing it.
Yeah, I get that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like there are other series that I have in mind that I enjoy, but I haven't put as much work into, just based off of it's been 14 years and I've rewritten it multiple times and changed the world several times, and I've put a lot of work into it. So it's the one that if I would want to self-publish it. I mean, the thing is you can always self-publish and then traditionally publish. You can't really go backwards.
I think it depends. I've talked to my agent about that, and she in particular is I would want to try and publish anything you write, but except for erotica. She's like, if you're writing straight up erotica, romance she'll sell, but she's like, straight up erotica, self-publish it. So I always have a discussion with my agent. I think some agents would be okay with it depending. It just depends on your agent.
It does. It depends on a lot of things. And that's the thing about the publishing industry in general is there's no one right answer for anything. There's
Exactly. Yeah.
Everything is different.
The other way around, if you self-publish first and then try to be traditional, but there's downsides to that too, because if the self-publishing doesn't do well, if you already have something published, even if it's self-published and you try to get an agent, they're going to look at the numbers and they're going to look at the sales. If those aren't good, that can affect whether or not an agent wants to take you on.
People were talking about that on Twitter, so I retweeted it and I tagged, I was like, this is my opinion, but it would be nice to get some actual agent's point of views, So I tagged my agent and she retweeted it and had some of her colleagues from other agencies retweet it. And they all said it really depended. It's not going to make them automatically be like, nope, not even going to look at it. The thing is, they're going to still look at it and be it is something that they'll take into account, but it doesn't mean it's an automatic no, but it really depends on your writing still.
That's why everything is it's just, you never know,
really,
there's downsides to both doing it.
I'm sure there are some agents who would be like, I don't even want to look. And I'm again, my agent, she's like, I would still look. It's not an automatic no. So I think it really, that's the thing about like you said, with traditional publishing, it's all subjective to the agent, to the person writing, to editors. It's all subjective.
Yeah.
There's no right answer.
But if you did self-publish and it does really well, then that could really help you get a traditional publishing contract, because then you already have a built-in like base already. So
Yeah.
TB, I never said you aren't going to get erotica from me. I'm just saying it won't be under my name, so you'll never know. So for instance, like self-publishing when you're already traditionally published, my agent and one of my agent's siblings had a book contract with a certain publisher, who I will not put on blast, but it's supposed to be a trilogy. The first 2 books came out, they sold really well, and for some reason the publisher was just like, we don't want to publish the 3rd one. And so they are now, my agent sibling and my agent are working with the same cover designer, the same, like they're hiring, I think the same editor, but like freelance, so they can basically self-publish it, just because a lot of her readers are like, oh, when are we gonna get the 3rd book? Because it ends on a huge cliffhanger. So they're gonna basically self-publish that last book together for her readers, because the publisher was like, we don't want to, which is so weird because it was actually really popular. It was like winning awards, and the publisher was just like, we don't want to publish it. So they're working with like the same cover designer and everything though, so it still fits as part of the trilogy. And in fact, I know of at least two authors on my bookshelf right now who have self-published books that they really liked that their agent couldn't sell. The lady that wrote The House of, it's a witch book, Ivy and Sorrow or something. She published those books about superheroes or sidekicks or something like that.
Superhero books are incredibly hard to sell.
Yeah, so she self-published those. And then also, what's her name that we really like? Is it Anna Guerre? Didn't she self-publish some books?
She has, yes.
Mm-hmm. Her romance.
She's very traditionally published. She has lots of traditionally published books.
So you still
she has a book that she couldn't sell, so she just self-published them. It depends on your agent, because really that comes down to your agent, whether or not they're okay. Because essentially, if you have an agent and then you're self-publishing, you're cutting them out.
And the thing is, though, is like with my agent in particular, I think that if something couldn't sell and you still wanted to self-publish it, I think that she would actually help you. Obviously, she would still get some of the proceeds and stuff, but my agent in particular seems like she'd be willing to help you self-publish things.
Yeah, so I think that if that is something you're considering, if you want to be both traditional and self-published, then that's definitely a conversation to have with a potential agent. Yeah. How they feel about it, what they would want to do.
I actually talked to my agent about that in our phone call. Like, at what point, like, with self-publishing, like, how do you feel about that? And she always said, like, I want you to send everything to me first so I can try and traditionally, and then if it doesn't, then we can go from there. So I think it really depends. Like, my agent is willing to try and sell anything. Doesn't mean it will, obviously.
Yeah. But yeah.
Not if you don't let me read it. That's the key, is I have to read it. Don't you know these things?
Isabella, I know I can take classes and watch YouTube videos to learn the business side of writing, but if I'm being really brutally honest, I also don't have an interest in learning about it because and there's nothing wrong with if that is your path. Like, that's totally fine. No judgment. For me personally, it hurts my brain. I don't want to learn about it.
People are like, I think it was Emily, where she said that, like, she's like, I want to be in control of the things. Like,
that makes sense.
And that's the thing, like, that's her personality. It's not.
I don't want to be in control of anything. I want to write the book and then just be like, take care of it, please. Because I, like, especially as an anxious person, when you do if you do have complete control over it, like, I'll know if it bombs, like, this is my fault. At least I can blame it on someone else.
Yeah.
No, it's not necessarily just that. It's just like I have too much anxiety that I can't control everything. I need someone else to take control.
Yeah, it's a lot to take on if you have a hard time dealing with stress and anxiety, for sure.
And I do have
but there's some stress and anxiety that comes with having no control and having other people.
Yeah, I agree.
So, but the moral of the story is it's all stressful.
Yeah, publishing
anxiety inducing.
Because I have an idea for, like, this book series that would be, like, no end in sight, just insanely long, that, like, is, like, I don't know how to describe it, but, like, it would have other people co-writing books with me. And I don't know if my agent would want to try and publish that, because I just don't think it's a traditional, like, route kind of thing, 'cause it's so weird. I don't know if my agent would ever even want to try. So at that point, I might self-publish, but I don't know if I'd be good at it.
And this is also just, like, a personal opinion of mine. Like, when it comes to the control thing, is that I would rather leave it in the hands of who I feel like knows more about it than I do. Like, I trust people. Like I know a lot of people have a hard time, like, oh, if your editor wants you to change this thing or do whatever. But for me, I don't have that much, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, I'm not that like married to any of it, and I trust like who I consider to be experts in it. And if they're telling me I should change it this way, then that's what I would want to do. But some people don't want that. They want what they want. Like, I'm not so like what is a word? I can't think of it, but I'm not so like
invested.
Well, I don't know if invested is the right word. I'm not so like, I guess that's the closest thing. It's like I can kill any of my darlings is what I'm trying to say.
Laura's all about killing.
I just feel like I trust people's opinions. If I trust my editor, if I feel like my editor sucks, then yeah, that's different. But I'm just saying, like, I like to defer to people who I feel like know more about something than I do. And if they think it works better than this way, then I trust them to make those decisions.
Based on what Kristen said, also that self-publishing is expensive. I think there is a level of privilege that comes with being able to self-publish, because not everyone has the money to like hire a designer and hire an editor. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong if you do have the money and the resources, like that's totally fine. I just think that it's also something like, I don't think I could afford to hire like someone to do a nice cover and like be an editor. Like, I know I don't have like $2,000 to hire an editor. Like, that's just not in my cards. So it makes more sense for me to go traditional.
Yeah, I could play devil's advocate on that though too, because there is some level of privilege in it to get your book published, also to appeal to a traditional publishing audience. And also the caveat to costing a lot up front is you get way more of the profits when you're doing it yourself. So yes, you have to pay up front, but you reap more of the rewards and you don't have to give so much of your profits to others.
I agree. But that's the thing about giving up the profits for traditionally publishing, is you are paying someone to do all those things for you.
Right. So
I am more of like, I want to do the creative things and let someone take over the business side. Which is why I'm nervous about like Etsy business, like wanting to own a business is like, I'm good at the creative stuff. I don't know if I'm so good at the business side of stuff.
Yeah. And Isabella, I think that's 100% like a fair like thing to say. It's just like we were saying with people who like to live in the city and people who don't. It just has to do with like your personality, what is important to you, what matters to you. And some people are really like you know, they don't want to cater to a traditional publishing audience. You know what I'm saying? And that's totally your prerogative. I don't write. I'm not creative enough to write things that wouldn't appeal to like a traditional mass audience. Like I don't have. I'm not nearly as creative as I wish I was. Which is why I mostly write contemporary. I have ideas for science fiction and some fantasy, but I personally don't feel like I'm talented enough. Like Jessica, you're talking about writing magic systems. I couldn't even begin to come up with that kind of stuff. Like, it just doesn't work for me.
Okay, but to be fair, 14 years ago, I couldn't either.
I'm
putting in all this work now.
Yeah, maybe in 14 years. That's why I keep wanting to work on my speculative fiction. But every time I start to, I feel like I'm not ready for this. I'm not good enough yet. I'm not good enough for all the world building. That's why contemporary works a little bit better for me, because the world's already built somewhat, you know, and I'm working within an already somewhat created world. It's just so hard for me. I don't have enough confidence in my creativity.
You want to know like the great stressor of working on this project is, I know that once I finish this book, it's going to be shelved because I don't think that is where I'm going to start. I think I would rather start with my more contemporary, like everything I do has a little bit of magic in it, but I think I want to start with my contemporary books. But I've been working on this so long, and I have the feeling that like, if I can make this work, I can do anything. Mm-hmm. So I'm not going to stress about the other stuff as much.
That's sort of how I feel about Beware of Monsters that I'm working on now. Is I don't know, first of all, that the story is interesting or hookish enough to be published at all. And I also don't know, even if it's something that I would want to debut. Like, I don't know if I want that to be the first thing that I put out. But I have yet to truly finish a book. Like, I've finished a first draft of books, but I've never written a book, revised it, gotten feedback, revise it again, like all the way to like where I feel like the book is done. So I feel like, and I do like this story, that I feel like I need to finish this, even if it ends up not being published or not even me trying to publish it, because I need to, first of all, learn the skills of how to finish a book, gain the confidence of how to finish a book. So I feel like that's what's important to me, is that I need to get this done for myself and for my writing career in the future, whether this gets published or not.
Same.
Yeah.
And a kitty cat.
Oh man, TB, that's the worst. When you come up with an idea and then you didn't write it down. That is like.
I just realized Kevin's wearing a Pizza Planet shirt.
I am. It was one of my Christmas presents from Damien. It's a Pizza Planet jersey.
Pizza Planet.
Samantha, you're not too late. We're hanging out till to be
So
determined.
question mark.
Yeah.
Till the end of time.
Yeah, so I do think that there's value in just writing the thing and finishing it, seeing it all the way through. So.
It's been 14 years. Might as well spend another couple on it. I mean,
right? Hey, I've been working on this one since, let's see, it's been 5 years. I mean, I've taken some time off.
Taking breaks for sure.
I started the first idea, the first draft, or first working on this in 2015. Ooh. So.
Quit.
I didn't realize I've been working on the Witch book for so long, and then I looked at my playlist and it's like, you added this song in the summer of 2017, and I'm like, ooh, I didn't realize it'd been that long since I started this.
Yeah.
I was in college. It was 2006.
Yeah. I
was a young spring chick. I was 25 when I started this book.
I don't know. How old was I 5 years ago? I was 31.
I was 18. So
I just miss being young, beautiful.
I was never beautiful, so I don't know what that feels like.
I'm out. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's common, Catherine. Like, I feel like books have to marinate for a while. I think most people that work on books, part of that has been sitting in the brain for a while. Like I have 3, 4, 5 other ideas, but they're very nascent. They're a character or a place or whatever. Like, they're not quite. They need time to sit, and I think part of that is because you have to keep hitting that creative well and having other things that inspire more parts to that story. So yeah. This is the most I've ever worked on my book in one day. So that's pretty depressing that I banked an hour and 20 minutes so far.
Oh, that's interesting.
I've only done 58 minutes because some of those sprints I didn't work the whole time.
I'm behind on Nano.
I need 19 minutes to be caught up.
Really? Jesus. I'm so far behind. I need like an hour. I need 160 minutes still.
I'm going to look right now and see.
I need 164 minutes to be caught up.
That's like 3 hours.
It's 2.73 hours.
Also,
minutes.
I asked if anyone knew, which no one did, what Wake Up Number 37 is from. It's from the Mothman Prophecies. The movie.
My brain was thinking something different, but I couldn't think of what it was. Like an insane asylum or something. Like where they would knock on the doors, or I know what my brain was thinking of. My brain was thinking of the Fudge Knuckles, not this most recent, but the previous season of Arrow, where he's in jail. And every morning, like, the guard tells him to wake up, whatever number he is. That's where my brain went. I knew that wasn't it, but that's where my brain went.
Yeah, I could see how that would, like, sound like it could be something like that.
According to the Nano website, at this rate, I'll be finished with my 15 hours on May 26th.
I am behind 3 hours and 28 minutes.
Let's do a sprint.
We're about to.
At my rate, I'll be done on May 1st.
I think mine said, what does mine say? May 20th. Hey, I'm out of June, so I'm happy about May 20th.
Listen,
Actually,
if we get into like the dirty details of how much work I'm going to be doing for the book festival towards the end of the month, I'm never going to make it. So
So we might as well bake some time now.
I'm trying to front load it the best I can.
All right, so let's do another 20. I like that 20. So let's
20 hours to go.
$20.
Go to sleep. I have to grab my laptop charger as soon as it starts, actually.
Yeah, I had to grab mine earlier. Okay.
Hi, Victoria.
Thank you for coming, Victoria.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Victoria.
Even though the last hour has just been like us talking about stuff.
Hey, we've got some friends. We done some things.
Did some things.
All right.
Kevin's rock and rolling over there.
I need to pick me up. I need more coffee or food or something. Food picks me up.
Have Damien pick you up.
Yeah.
Physically, it would break his arms. He'd be like,
Stupid.
Quit yawning. You're going to make me yawn.
I'm a yawny bitch. There's no way it's happening. There's no way it's
Isn't that the guy that plays the cello?
What?
Yanni, isn't that the guy that plays the
Oh,
cello?
Yanni. Does he play the cello? I don't know. I don't know. All right, we ready to do another 20?
Mm-hmm.
All right, babies, let's do it.
Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. Time's up. I don't know if Laura didn't notice.
She's trying to tell you she noticed, but she forgot to unmute herself.
Yeah, no, I had it accidentally on the YouTube screen instead of the StreamYard screen. So when I heard it beep, I was like, there's still 3 seconds left or whatever. Like, I was so confused.
I have no idea what's happening.
Yeah.
Me on like 95% of the time in my life. So how'd everybody do?
I am doing it, baby. I am doing it. Maybe I should start doing earlier in the day. Well, I work, so. But I feel like I'm actually getting stuff written, which is crazy.
What about you, Jessica?
I have almost all of my characters transferred over.
Oh, nice.
If I didn't have like 300 characters, you know, it wouldn't take so long. It's a lot.
What's going on with that? There we go.
I'm feeling kind of iffy now about this scene, but again, I always go through this, so who knows what's going on in my brain.
Let's see.
It's a Kevin.
329. Sharon got 324. Sarah got 468. Nina 479. 100 words of revision is good, Teresa. Only 80. Wait, I finished Act 1 at 21K. Nice.
Jessica, Wordsfall wants to know what you're transferring your characters over to.
To a different program. Using
Are you doing Campfire?
Yeah.
526. Wow.
I literally just realized that my character notes in OneNote still have original character names that have changed 4 times since then. I'm like, this is not accurate.
That happened to me with my last book. I think I sent it to betas and someone pointed out, I was like, who's this character? Because they only show up in one scene, and I was like, shit. That character does not exist.
I keep forgetting some of the characters' names. I've changed some of them several times, and so then I went to go write someone's name. I was like, wait a minute, what's their name? I don't remember the parent's name either. Because you don't really use the parent's name that often. It's just when one parent is addressing the other parent. And I was like, wait, and I've changed their names so many times that I don't even remember.
Steve and Melanie.
I don't know. Falcor is snoring away.
That was actually Laura. Don't let her lie to you.
No, it wasn't. Was not.
Words of the web. What up? We are still live. We're at 3 hours and 25 minutes.
We are. It's true. I'm trying to get caught up. So I've made a good little dent in my deficit. So now I'm only 3 hours and 8 minutes behind as of right now.
Oh, wait. I have to do the thing. Oh, where's the button? Where's the thing?
Button for what?
That's not the thing with the thing with the thing. Oh, I'm just talking to myself. Don't mind me.
Okay.
I am 1 minute over. 1 minute
Oh my
over.
god. Must be nice.
Yeah.
Exciting. I am behind still by a lot.
I mean, it's only going to last for today because I won't write all week. So, I mean,
Do what you gotta do.
I don't even know. This week is, first off, where's my planner? Second off,
I was supposed to record a video today, and I just don't know if that's gonna happen. I'll probably just end up recording it tomorrow.
I was supposed to record a bunch yesterday. I recorded 0.
I knew that was gonna happen. I told you.
I know. I'm so predictable.
You really are.
I am doing sprints next Saturday with Caitlin Duncan.
Oh,
She's my guest host this week or this month,
nice.
and that's probably the next time I'll write. Because I'll be at your live stream, but the likelihood that I'm actually writing or working during it is usually pretty low.
I'm actually recording. I am recording at least one video today because I'm going to record the next book club information. And here's a nice little spoiler: Caitlin is going to be the guest host, Caitlin Duncan. So that's fun. I like Caitlin a lot. She's nice.
She is. I really like her.
Yeah.
She's the fun one. So I've been like trying to this year. I've been trying to grab people that don't do live streams a lot, and like have them as guest hosts. Is trying to like, because some people don't know if they like it or not, and I think it's a way to get started into. It's an introductory.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was trying to do too. Like with Lizelle and stuff when we had her, is like, because I know some people get very intimidated by it, and I know that I am not, and I can, if anyone gets like nervous, then I can just talk and talk and talk and talk. So
we know.
So it helps ease people in, you know. Although I might be a little much for some people sometimes. So
Same.
I always feel the need to fill silence. Like if someone's not talking, then I'll just keep talking and I'll just keep rambling. So it's kind of like a nervous habit of mine, is I can't stand like awkward silence or really silent.
Silence is only awkward if you let it be awkward. Not
That's all awkward for me, Kevin. That's what you don't understand.
Not all silence is
Same.
awkward.
Silence is awkward for me.
I do really bad at churches, like during church and during funerals, because I just want to laugh during the silence is so awkward that my automatic response is to laugh.
That's so like, I think a lot of people are like that.
When I went to church during silent prayer, I would laugh, and at funerals when everyone's quiet and praying, I'm laughing. So
I just think that's like a uncomfortable tick a lot of people have, especially like at funerals, like because it is such an uncomfortable like situation, people like do it because they are uncomfortable.
Yeah. Hi Meta, thanks for jumping in.
Yeah, a little much. That was TB calling you out. You're like, you're only a little much.
Look, I know I'm a lot, okay? I'm a lot to take in. Well, you know, I have a couple of different thoughts about that. Number one,
I'm sure you do.
It's just number one, it's just my personality. Like I talk a lot, I have a lot to say. And it's just kind of my personality. I am outgoing, even though I'm an introvert. It's like I'm not like a shy person, and I'm not fake. Like I am who I am. This is who I am. And I feel like a lot of people, especially on like YouTube, just in general, put on like a YouTube like persona, you know, and they don't give their opinions, and they have a very curated idea of who they are. But with me, this is what you see is what you get. This is me. I'm 100 all day, every day. Okay. So, you know, and that's not calling anyone out in particular. I'm just saying like sometimes people see it as like, a curated version of themselves, and people don't want to like always give their opinions or say what they think. I mean, trust me, I don't give all my opinions. Okay. I don't give all my opinions, but
she gives them to me. I hear all of her
I understand how to act like a person, in public, but I'm just saying I'm 100% myself. I'm not trying to like be some sort of version of myself. And if you don't like me, change the channel, like that's just, I am who I am,
I am who I am.
I am who I am.
Who I am.
I don't remember who said it or where the quote is from, but I remember way back in my MySpace days. Laura remembers those.
I have
MySpace too.
There was a quote that I had on my MySpace page that has like stuck with me my entire life, and it took me 20-something years to learn how to love myself. I don't have that kind of time for someone else. Like
I like that, yeah.
Like me or don't. It took me 32 years to be this comfortable with myself, and I don't have that kind of time to spend on you. So
yeah. And I'm of the mindset too that like, be who you are, baby. Say your opinion. Be yourself. Like, don't be afraid. Like, I don't, I am the kind of person that if I feel something and I want to say it, I'm going to say it. That's just me. And I also feel like that's the whole point of YouTube, is to share yourself and build community with other people, right? I mean, isn't that the whole point?
No, the point is to get all the clickety so you get all the moolah.
all the AuthorTube money.
No, thank you.
So much money in AuthorTube.
Get all that AuthorTube dollar bills, y'all.
That literal
coins.
The $1.
Yeah. That's the thing, man. It's just like, that's why I started YouTube. Like, I came out of a really, really bad depression a few years ago when I started my personal channel. And I had like pushed away all the people in my life that mattered. I had no friends. My family was barely speaking to me, not because of them, but because of me. And I really just wanted to connect with people. And a lot of us don't live near people, or as an adult, sometimes it's hard to find people that are like you. And I really just and YouTube is really what helped me through a lot of my depression. A lot of times when I was in bed and didn't leave bed for months, literally, that was like the only interaction I had with other people was through watching people's YouTubes and talking to people in the comments. So when I started feeling better and wanted to connect with people again, that's why I started YouTube, so I could connect with people. And that's ultimately why I'm here. And that's why I get so frustrated sometimes when people, I mean, everyone's on YouTube for different reasons, and that's fine. Like, I guess I shouldn't judge that, but it's just like, I'm here to connect with people and to make friendships and to share what I enjoy and to share myself with other people, you know? And so I'm going to be me in that. And I talk a lot and I'm loud and I like to pick on Kevin, and that's just, it's just who I am. Like, this is me on YouTube or off YouTube, you know?
I feel like we're the same person. Loud, opinionated. I like to pick on Kevin.
Yeah, exactly. He's so easy, an easy target.
I mean, that's fair.
It's little brother syndrome, you know? Like, that's what happens.
He's been a little brother his whole life. And
you know what? Yeah, and my other brothers, Matthew and Jason, they don't pick on Kevin, so I have to pick up the slack.
They used to when I was younger.
Yeah, when you were a kid.
Honestly, okay, let's get real. I think they now feel weird teasing me about certain things because I'm gay.
I was gonna say that, but then I was like,
which is teasing, but I think that they, as straight males, feel weird about teasing me about certain things now.
Yeah, and I don't feel.
So we'll leave that to the sister. She can handle it.
Yeah, and Matthew picks on Jason, so those two do their own little thing.
Also, TV is 100% right. I joined YouTube to get rich. I joined AuthorTube to make thousands and thousands of dollars.
Look, I don't think there's anything wrong with making money from YouTube, because who doesn't?
Nothing like that. I was just joking because
no, I'm just kind of
AuthorTube is not lucrative.
People who try to make money off of it. Like, I feel like all of us would love to make money out of our hobbies. Like, if you like to write, then you'd love to make money from it. If you like to sew, you would love to make money from it. If you like to make YouTube videos and content, who doesn't want to make money from it? That's fine. I see it as a place to connect with people. That's like the hobby of it, and share my hobbies with other people. And sometimes some people are just really fake and are using it just to sell services and make money, and they don't really engage in the community aspect of it. And for me, I mean, look, that's you do you, but that's just not what I'm here for, you know?
I was making a joke because AuthorTube is not lucrative. You're not going to make
$100. No. I know you are. I just was using that as a way to
get if anybody's interested in making an AuthorTube channel, only do it because you're interested in it. Don't do it because you think you're going to get money out of it.
There's no money there.
I will say,
I feel like.
Go ahead.
I was just say I feel like you really have to love actually making videos and talk to people about writing and stuff, because you're not going to make tons of money off of this.
And it's a lot of work.
It is.
Yes, it is a lot of work. That's very right.
Yeah.
I know someone who shall remain nameless that has an AuthorTube platform, that has a larger AuthorTube platform, that we have discussed that it's not as much fun once it's a larger platform.
Yeah.
Because it's harder to connect to everybody.
I can see that.
It's harder to do a live stream or a live chat because the comments just go by so fast that
I noticed that
not focus on anything, and it's not as much fun once you get so big.
Yeah,
I noticed that in a live I was in the other day, which again I'm not going to name either because I'm not trying to, but like the comments going by so fast, the person doing it was like trying to respond and couldn't to a lot of them because they go by so fast, and it's like at that point you feel bad, like you don't want people to think you're ignoring them, but it's like, how are you supposed to see them in the middle of 100 other ones that are flying by?
Yeah, I think when it's at that level, which kind of sucks if you're really doing, like for me, I love talking to everyone. I love reading the comments, and I think it sucks for someone who wants to do that. But I feel like when you're in a live stream with that many people, the chat is really more for each other, not so much for the people.
It's hard.
They really can't. So like to expect that is hard. So if I'm ever in a live stream with a lot of people, I kind of just focus on trying to talk to the other people in the chat and not trying to talk. I mean, of course, if they want to join in, great, but like, I know it's really hard. I've been in those where they go really fast. So,
well, and it doesn't help that you get those people that like want their question answered.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't ever expect that.
Six of them is like that person asking that same question.
It makes me want to explain to people, like, don't think that people in chats are ignoring you. Like, no one's purposely going out of their way to ignore you. It's just the fact that it is very difficult to keep up. Even as a person that was just in the, like, just watching a live stream, seeing it, I couldn't even keep up with the comments. So it's difficult.
Yeah. Sometimes I miss them too. Like, I try my best to see them, but you're trying to do like 50 million things at once, and it's not easy. And I'm old.
Two things. One, Nina, I would like to know what your podcast is.
Share your podcast.
I love podcasts. Self-promote yourself all you want in this.
Kevin and I are actually starting a podcast. I think we've talked about this before. We were going to do it, but then I was going to move back to California. So we were going to wait
Thank you.
until I was in California so that we could it would be easier for together. But now our move back to California has been pushed back. So I think we're going to try to start it before I move. Yeah.
I will say I try to be as real as possible on my channel as somebody that has anxiety and depression and chronic illnesses, that I have still been called out on gossip websites for being.
Let's not even talk about the gossip.
Being
talking about them or bringing them up.
Lazy and uninspiring.
But I mean, I feel like other people's opinions of you are none of our business. You know what I mean? Like, people's opinions of you, who cares? I don't even like bring them up, talking about it. Like, I don't even want to give them the attention.
I just want to say that, like, I know people aren't going to believe this, but because of that, I've stopped reading them because I just don't have time in my life. I already suffer from anxiety and depression. I don't have time to read people, like, talking shit about me. Basically.
Yeah. So
Oh my God, love true crime podcasts. It's in Icelandic. Come on, how can you do that to me? I love true crime. I love podcasts. I was literally taking a bath yesterday, which is the first time in forever. But
wait, Nina, are you in Iceland?
What do you think? Number one. Number two, don't interrupt me, Laura.
Speaks it, maybe like her parents.
Laura.
Well, because I want to know. I know people.
Or you interrupted me in the middle of a sentence.
Icelandic people believe in fairies. That's all I was going to say. So that's why I want to ask.
Let me see.
Sorry, Kevin.
Here's alfalfa. You look so confused. Like, what the hell?
Wait.
Catherine is talking about how she doesn't have good lighting or editing tech. I started out filming on my phone, which was like a Galaxy S5. They're on like an 11 now. I had a 5. And editing on the free Windows Movie Maker software. I have upgraded since then. I did upgrade fairly early on to the webcam that I'm using now, but it was like $50 on Amazon, and I've upgraded twice since then. But like, when you start out, you shouldn't put a bunch of money into it because you don't know if you're gonna love it or not.
That's what I was gonna say, is that like a lot of people, I did a whole video on this about why you should start an AuthorTube channel if you want to, because the whole thing is like, you don't want to invest hundreds of dollars in this if you don't even know you can make a few episodes, a few videos with all this really nice stuff, and you can still realize that I hate this and I just wasted all this money. So honestly,
it's not for everyone.
And it's not about the equipment. Like, yeah, it will seem like that because like, oh, probably a lot of people you watch have better things, but that's because they've been doing it for so long. It's not something to do right out of the gate.
Go watch any of our first videos, except maybe not theirs.
No, I was on my phone, and I have an iPhone 6.
I use my phone. Yeah,
and it was terrible.
But to be honest, like, phone cameras are amazing. They're not much worse quality than like an expensive camera. Mm-hmm. Like, phone cameras are great. And also Roberto Blake is a really great person to follow who gives tips about being like a content creator and stuff like that. And he always says that that the quality of the video doesn't matter. It's the quality of the content, right? Mm-hmm. Like, people are going to follow you. And my best advice, like, to people is, this is my opinion though, is to be yourself. That's what people like. When you are not worrying about your lighting or your camera or whatever, and you're just being yourself, that's what people connect with. They connect with you. They're there for you. People have so limited time in the day, and if they're willing to give that time to you, like, they want something in return. They want that connection. They want that as a person, like, to connect with you as a person. So just, I think, being yourself, and that's all you need. You don't need the fancy cameras, or that will come later if you want it and if you need it,
I also feel like you should be careful about investing the money, because some people just aren't comfortable doing videos, and that's fine. Like, you might think you want to do it, and then after doing a few, you might realize, like, this is just not for me. I don't feel comfortable in front of the camera, and that's fine. But again, I think that's why you should start with, like, just your phone. And
it's also a lot of work. And people don't
webcam on your computer.
Yeah, or a webcam. Like, exactly. Do what you have to do to see if you even like it first.
Yeah, because it is a lot of work. I don't think people realize that, like, whatever video you record, expect to spend at least twice that amount of time editing it and uploading it and filling out the stuff for YouTube and all that stuff. Like a 15-minute video could take you over an hour to edit and do the thumbnail and do the uploading and the rendering and then the putting in the cards and like it's very, very time consuming. So you have to really love it. It has to be like a hobby, something you enjoy. Like I said, I like to hear my own voice, so it's I like to talk. So it is something I actually enjoy. I feel like I have opinions to give to the world, and they need them. So if that's not you, if you don't like that kind of thing, if you don't like putting yourself out there, like you might not like it, you know. So you have to try it out first.
I forgot to say, I still use free editing software.
I have nicer software. This is the truth, okay? Because Aaron and I used to work on a web show. So Aaron was an editor for a web show, and so we have like nicer software. Like we have Premiere Pro, and we also have, what's the other one I have, Kevin? Final Cut, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, and I've tried using those to edit my videos. It's too complicated. iMovie works just fine for me. That's what I use. Final Cut Pro, all that stuff. Too fancy, takes too much time. It's too much. It's too much. I don't use it.
The one thing I find irritating about iMovie is that I can't layer more than one photo at a time.
Yes, that is
so
right.
If I want 2 photos, I have to layer the one and then export that, put in an editing software to then put in another one and then it's irritating. That's the one caveat that I do not like about iMovie is I can't do layered images. So irritating.
If Windows Movie Maker was still a thing, because it's not.
Yeah.
I would still be using that.
What do you use?
I use Premiere Pro.
Premiere Pro.
It's definitely more complicated than what I need. And
that's how I feel. It's too much.
There's a million things on it that I don't use. But I bought it on a Black Friday sale where it was like 80% off for the year. And I just rebuy it every year at Black Friday and get my 80% off. Otherwise, I couldn't afford it. And I miss, like, Windows Movie Maker was the best because it would just, like, have the whole, like, the video and audio stream just, like, down the page, kind of like sheet music. And so you could just, like, quickly go through and just cut out everything that wasn't words. And then actually watch through everything that you needed to edit. And all of the video editors are just like one little tiny piece of what you're looking at one time, and it's just so annoying.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I like about free editing softwares though. So like again, you don't need to pay money for that stuff if you don't have to.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, Wordsfall asked how you record on your PC. How do you? What program do you use to record videos on your webcam? Just like the webcam software?
Yeah, my webcam had software.
I think all of them do now, right?
Yeah. Well, and the reason why I upgraded from the webcam, because I don't think the quality is horrible, but the software when you're doing live is fine, but when you're doing recording, it would skip a lot. So like, you would hear it, but my face would be frozen. And I got really tired of that, so I bought an actual camera. I filmed on like a potato cam for a long time, like a video recorder, and then I upgraded to a DSLR, which is not necessary in any way, shape, or form. But
I would like a DSLR one day.
I was talking to Jenna Streety, and she sent me to, she's a genius. I bought this refurbished off of the Canon website on a Black Friday sale like 2 years ago and paid like $300 for the $1,200 camera. So
wow,
nice. Yeah. I bought the Canon G7X Mark II with my tax return a few years ago. Wasn't necessary, but I love it. So
yeah.
Although there are certain things like that I wish I could change about it. Mostly just the audio stuff, because sometimes I do have an issue with audio.
It's much better for vlogging than this thing, though. Like, I can't vlog with this.
You could try. It just might be really tiring.
It's not great. There's one reason why I don't vlog of many.
Let's see. GG, I don't normally do afternoon because I work during the week, and then on the weekends before the quarantine, I was usually busy on the weekends, so I don't usually do them as often. Although I've been trying to do them here and there more, just so different kinds of people can make them. I did get my community page. I think I got it yesterday. Because I posted on it. So I finally got that community page. I'm very excited.
I didn't know that you could put reminders up how Jessica did. I was always taking the screenshot of it and uploading that image. I didn't know you could actually do the things. You can hit set reminder right there. So Jessica is a genius. Once again, she's teaching me things every day I don't know.
You hit the share button on the video page and then it says in a post. Yes, please, in a post.
Honestly, I'm not very good at the community page. Like I don't know everything about it. Like I don't use it as often as I probably should. So just if you want to make a tips and tricks video for community pages, I'll watch it.
I actually sent a user feedback to YouTube the other day. Because you can do that.
Yeah.
I'm not a large enough channel for them to give a crap about what I have to say. But I want to be able to have like an actual fucking landing page for community pages. Because you can't look them up without going to the person's channel.
Yeah.
Especially if you're on a phone, they show up in the news feed, but they don't show up in your subscription feed on a computer, which is what I primarily use. So it's annoying. I want like a landing page. And I also would really enjoy if there was a way to filter your subscription feed into scheduled live and premieres.
Ooh, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Especially
That
live.
way you could like get to it quickly without having I know I seen that like a week ago.
Especially because with lives, like the reminders can get buried very quickly. And if you forget to hit the set reminder, then you forget about the live.
Well, I noticed that they did this on the phone app, this new thing where now you can do like today, continue watching, unwatched, live, and then posts.
I never use the app on the phone, ever.
I almost always watch YouTube on my phone. So I watch YouTube 2 times, either while I'm working. So I have like it on my phone sitting up against my computer screen while I'm doing my work, or in bed. So I'm laying there looking at my phone. So I rarely watch YouTube on the computer.
I don't have any of that.
You don't have that on the app?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, because it's like if you can see up at the top here, like it's these, and you can click on them.
No.
So I have like
mine are like
Oh yes, when I click live, maybe they took your advice, because when I click live, I see the scheduled lives that are coming.
I don't have that either, Laura.
Well, freaking! It only does it when you're in the subscription part.
Yeah, I don't have
the subscription part.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Well, maybe it's something they're rolling out, because I just got it like a few days ago.
It gives me an option to like choose whether I want videos and posts or just videos. But that's
I mean, I have that too. I think maybe it's something that they're rolling out, because I just got it like maybe a few days ago.
Well, if they got on it that quickly, they deserve a high five.
So someone said it's a new update on the app, so maybe you just need to update your app.
Huh.
Well, they need to do it on the computer too, because I don't use the dang app.
I feel like especially the filtering for lives would be really good for AuthorTube in particular, because so many people do the write-ins.
Well, it's there now. Like I said, it shows me the 2 that are scheduled for this week, so that's
once I get it. I'm in subscriptions. I don't have it. I don't know. I don't have an update either, so.
Listen, I'm going to go check my update right now.
I don't have an update, but also my phone's so old and shitty. I need a new one. That's the only reason why I don't watch YouTube on my phone, though, is that my phone dies really quickly when I'm watching videos.
You need to get a new phone, bro.
I know. I actually had a dream last night, and then I broke my phone and had to get a new one. And I was like, how do I get a new one in quarantine?
I mean, I just pay mine monthly for it. It's only an extra $25 a month.
I actually could update mine and only pay like $5 more if I wanted like a lesser phone because of how old my phone is. I just haven't done it. I'm trying to go as long as possible before I have to, because I'm trying to save money. I don't necessarily need a new phone. It would just be nice.
Mine says it updated on the 10th, and there are no updates available. But I'm going to do the computer thing, and I'm going to unplug it and plug it back in. That solves the problem.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, do we want to maybe do one more 20-minute sprint? What do you guys think?
I'm in.
Yeah.
Yeah? That way we'll have make 2 hours of writing. So that got me an hour ahead of and I'll be under 3 hours of being behind when we're done. So, All right. I also, in terms of phone, I didn't get I got, this is an 11, like the new one, but I didn't get the Pro that has the 3 because I don't need it. I don't need 3. I'm not using my phone for fancy video making. Like two is sufficient.
Web, that's actually, sorry, go ahead.
Mine has 2.
I have the older ones. Mine looks like that too.
Yeah, I have. And also, like, I wanted the purple because, you know, purple's my color. So I was like, yes, I want the purple. It is like the lightest purple. It's almost like a gray. Yeah. I like it, but I was like, that's a very light purple.
Web, that's actually, I have an iPhone 6S Plus. The thing is, I love how big the screen is. My battery dies so quickly too. So I am worried about mine giving out too. I'll get anyone when I have to.
I still had a Google or a Samsung Galaxy S5 when the 10s were out.
Oh my gosh, that reminds me, Jessica, real quick. So I was texting you the other day, and my husband walked by behind me, and he goes, "Who the hell are you texting? He doesn't have an iPhone." Because, you know, it makes the chat green. Like when someone with an iPhone,
I don't know.
It's blue, but when you text someone who has not an iPhone, it's green. He's like, "Who the hell are you texting that has green? That's green." I was like, Jessica.
Yeah, see, on the iPhone, this is me and Jessica's conversation. It is green.
Well, I have this wonderful Google Pixel 2, and it is my baby, and I love it.
It was just so funny. My husband's like, "Who the hell are you talking to that doesn't have an iPhone?" I was like, Jessica.
I can't figure out iPhones. I tried one. I'm not smart enough to figure it out. So
I'm an Apple bitch. I'm not gonna lie.
Me too, man.
It's mostly because I like being able to sync all my things together. I text from my laptop all the time.
Yeah. I don't anymore because I can't remember my password. So, all right, we ready for our 20 minutes?
I'm just showing Alfalfa eating, like a little tub.
All right, so I'm gonna start it when I can remember how to do. Oh yeah,
Hit the start button. Mute.
And we're done.
I'm right in the middle of an intense scene.
Yeah, me too. A lot of tension.
Not me.
How'd everybody else do?
I really didn't think I was going to be able to get anything done that time. I was like, oh, my brain's so fried. But then I was like, I'll just work a little bit. And I started, and I was like, this is an intense scene to do this. And then I worked through the whole thing.
Yeah, I kind of felt the same. I was like, man, do I have any more in me? I don't know. This is a lot for me. This is a lot of work for me.
How did everybody else do in the chat if there's anyone still here after 4 hours?
It says there's 27 people.
We do still have some friends.
Yeah.
We always have each other, if nothing else.
It's true.
Wait, what's that? GPS level set of directions. Connecting every location in my book. Oh, geez. Can't you do that in Campfire? No? No. What was that app, Kevin, that you used for, like, location stuff? I thought there was, like, an app where you can put stuff, like, to see, like, a map. Well, you told me about one at one point.
I know there's a map making software thing.
Ooh.
That was a great wordage there. But Kate used it in a video once.
Yeah.
Becca just jumped back in chat. I didn't even know you were still here. Or maybe you come back. You're always welcome to leave and come back.
She came back. She sent me a message in the group chat. She was like, I didn't realize you guys were still going.
Yeah.
Got a flashback, and that's pivotal to my story. That's exciting.
712.
Every time.
Well, Celine.
Every single time Becca talks about writing like a script for a movie, I'm like, I want to try that. Then I'm like, I have no idea. Then I remember she has those videos about writing scripts. I'm just like, I still don't think I'm smart enough to do it. I really don't.
I tried it once.
I just like, after reading Anatomy of Story, which a lot of it is about screenwriting, I'm like, I'm not smart enough to do this. I'm just not.
I plan to someday. I need to finish this book. So I need to not be distracted by other projects at this time.
Ooh, I thought that said made out and ate dinner.
Well, she's having a better time than the rest of us.
Yeah, that's a lot accomplished. Nice.
I think I got through like over 20 pages of editing and writing new stuff.
Jeez.
Yeah. So exciting.
I basically am still just working on 2 different scenes, but they're like longer scenes, so I've just been kind of going back and forth because I keep getting like stuck in one where I'm like, I don't know what to put next, so then I just go to the other one because then I've taken some time off of that one so I can have some new juices flowing, you know.
I just checked and I got through 25 pages. So
nice. How many pages? Like, where are you at? Like,
I like page wise, I'm on 135 out of 280. But the thing is, I'm adding stuff in, so the 280 keeps getting longer.
Yeah.
So far, I've added about 3,000 words to the manuscript since the beginning of editing. Since I started editing it.
Wow.
And I still have other. The thing is that this was short. Like I knew from the very beginning that my draft was short.
Yeah.
I needed to add a lot, especially for like an urban fantasy. It was way too short. It was like 65,000 words, and Rena wanted to get it closer to around 80. So
yeah.
Urban fantasy, like some of the scenes you need to flesh out more, like more of the world and more what's going on. So I knew I needed to add a lot in. So I know this is going to be. I'm actually aiming for around 75.
26K, dude, my hand will fall off.
I can't handwrite. My hands start hurting really bad.
Dang, Nina got 2,657 words this whole session.
That's
and
awesome.
she made an A dinner. I think Nina is the MVP.
I didn't work for the full 2 hours, but I did get 88 minutes done. So an hour and 28 minutes, which is good for me. So.
What was Script Frenzy, Sarah? I don't know what that was. I handwrite like pre-writing stuff, like outlines, ideas, notes, like that kind of stuff, just because I think better that way. But I can't write by hand, Lord.
I handwrite my outlines, and I'm regretting it finally. Like for the first time ever, wish I had done it digitally.
Yeah, I did this one with note cards, like actual physical note cards, because I see everyone on AuthorTube with like their post-it notes and their cards and all that stuff, and I hate it. I hate it.
At least you tried.
Same. So I'm never doing that again. Never.
My thing is that if I end up getting Scrivener, I can just do it all in Scrivener.
That's what I'm gonna do now, because the reason why I hate it is, number one, I keep losing them or dropping them or like can't find some of them. And then also I keep wanting to change things and I gotta erase it or like mark it out. I don't know. It's just a nightmare. I just need to do it on a computer.
Mine are covered in Post-it notes.
See, yeah.
See, the thing is, I do work out things better in handwriting, so I guess I could do it and then just transfer it over to digital.
That sounds. What I'm gonna do is just kind of like make like what I would consider my zero draft, like just sort of freehand my ideas or whatever, and then as I'm getting them into like note cards, that's what I would do on the computer.
Well, so like the reason why is like, so this is one of my old manuscripts. You can see each color was a different edit I went through, and it's like, this just is insane. It was so difficult to read. And like over here, I have like Act 2 written on the side, and
no, that's a nightmare, Kevin.
Yeah, I know. Like, this is an absolute nightmare.
Don't ever do that again. I forbid it.
See, look, there's like 40 different colors on this page. That's how it worked for me. I literally, really quick, I literally just circled this and I wrote fix with 3 exclamation marks.
Speaking of that, when I first started grad school, so it wasn't even that, well, not when I first started grad school, when I first started the PhD program, which was not that long ago. I started in 2012. So I guess that is a long time ago, 8 years. But I had a friend who was trying to publish a children's book, and he had an agent. And at that time, if you were trying to get an agent when you were querying, it was all still done by mail.
Yeah.
And you had to just send your full with the query.
I can't even imagine. Like, that's so much money.
Yeah. So it was like you had to print out your giant manuscript without even knowing if they would even read it or look at it at all.
I guess you would have to be more like picky about who you query, which could be good because some people just talking to
they
my
it to every agent.
Talking to my agent and some other agents, like so many people are really bad about not reading like the guidelines when they submit. So I guess if you're paying like $30 to print your manuscript every time, you're gonna be really diligent to make sure you're doing it correctly.
And make sure you're sending it to someone that actually cares about your genre.
Yeah, because a lot of agents now have assistants that go through their emails and weed out the queries that don't follow the guidelines. Like a lot of them will be like, oh, attach the first 5 pages. And if you don't even do that, a lot of agents will just immediately reject you because you're not following the guidelines. If you can't follow basic guidelines to attach this or, blah, 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 include this in your query, then they don't want to, you have to be able to read basic instructions.
What's that new? A lot of agents now are using, is it not Query Tracker, but Query, where you submit your query to a site.
Oh, I don't remember what it's called, but I know what you're talking about.
A lot of the agents that I have looked at use that now.
Yeah, I guess there was a plus to traditional querying through paper because, again,
I just can't imagine though. Like they might not even be interested, and then you just spent $30. Like, but I think that's what part of the reason they stopped doing that too is when we talk about a privilege. Not everyone has the kind of money to be able to do that kind of stuff.
Agreed.
So,
Agreed.
You know how much the library charges per page to print stuff?
We were printing stuff at Staples a lot before we bought a printer, and I printed something, and like a full manuscript would be like over $30.
Yeah.
Depending on how long it is, obviously, but like unless you double-side it, which traditional querying, like by paper, I'm pretty sure you have to do it double-spaced, single side.
Yeah, I would imagine. Yeah.
So. And imagine how expensive it would be to ship something that heavy. Like not only
imagine receiving all that shit. Where are you putting it?
Oh, Jessica's like, let me show you.
Baby.
Oh,
My first book, when I finished the first draft, I printed it because I wanted to see like the fruits of my labor, you know.
I don't want to give away.
But I'll never do that again.
I don't want to give away my fake title, but yeah, this is the witch book when I printed it.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I mean, I'm printing out little sections, I think, when I'm editing, probably, but
I did this to edit it because reading it on paper is very different to me.
yeah, it is.
And so when I read it, I was like, oh, this whole line needs to be changed, like blah, blah, blah. Like, so it really helped. But now I have this entire manuscript I don't know what to do with now that I'm done with it.
Oh, I didn't even think about that, Sarah. She said that she doesn't remember how much she spent to ship the manuscript, but it was more than it cost to print.
Well, yeah, that's what I just said.
Yeah, like, but I didn't think about that, like how much total, not just the printing, but the.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's like I can't imagine how much it would cost to ship that.
Like $75 to send your manuscript to somebody.
Yeah, talk about privilege. But
Yeah.
then it wasn't as easy to self-publish either. Like in 2012, I feel
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
like it wasn't as big as it is now.
Yeah. Yikes. Yeah. So now they won't even take if you try to send them something in paper. They're like, no.
Like, so for instance, like Rena, my agent, she's talked about this on Twitter, so she's like really open about it. But like not last month, but like a couple months ago, in 1 month she got 700 queries. So it's like.
But I read like something like 50% of them are auto rejects.
Yeah, she said she actually has an assistant now that goes through to look for ones that just aren't like they never read any to be like, oh, is this good enough to move on to the agent? It's more of like, does this follow the basic guidelines that she asked for? And if not, it's an auto rejection. So
Yeah.
just keep that in mind that like a lot of agents will auto reject you just because of that. I stupidly once sent a query and forgot to attach the first 10 pages and didn't realize till I was auto rejected from that agent, and I was like, well, shit, that ruined my chances. I'm an idiot. I should have. Like, I didn't realize I hadn't attached it.
Same.
Yeah, that would probably be something I would do. I'm really bad about not sending the attachments. Like, attached you will find. People are like, oh, really? Because
But now, if you do Gmail, it'll be like, are you sure you want to send this? I think you meant to attach something.
yeah.
I can't imagine. Like, Becca, I remember a long time ago when I was like really young, like in the 6th grade or something, 5th grade. I remember I wrote Chicken House or whatever it was called at the time, and I remember like them talking about like flush piles and everything. So I actually sent an email to them and I was like, I really like the books you publish and I'd like to be published by you one day. Like, how can I do that? And someone there responded to me.
I know that publishers, you can still technically send to publishers. Like,
It's just.
I mean, it's very rare that they're even going to look at it, but they do have slush piles. Caitlin Duncan, actually, that's how she's published. She doesn't have an agent, and she's traditionally published. She's through Digital First or whatever, or Digital HQ, or which is it's the UK branch of one of the bigger ones.
Well, like Swoon reads, you don't have to have an agent.
But like hers was like it was because she said she didn't do enough research or didn't realize, and she sent it to the publisher and they published it. Like, and then she got a contract with them and then just continued that way. I'm trying to.
The problem with that though is that agents are good at advocating for you and like.
Well, she wants an agent. Yeah, she's not doing that anymore. But she didn't know any, at the time. Like, yeah. So it's the UK branch of HarperCollins.
Wow.
So she has I know a lot of people talk about like who's traditionally published on AuthorTube, but I think people forget that Caitlin Duncan is traditionally published. She just goes through a Digital First imprint.
Well, another publisher is Duet Books, which is that one in particular is LGBT, but I think they have like an imprint that isn't. They don't require you to have an agent either.
Yeah,
I thought it was a cute story, Becca. Like thinking back, I'm like, I was so stupid. I just like emailed them and I was like, I want to be published by you. I love your books.
Yeah, I think that's how, Kevin, I would say that's how you feel too, right? Like you like having your agent.
Yes, because even when I'm feeling like shit about my writing, I will go to her and be like, yo, and then she'll be like, let's set up a phone call. And she's like, you're going to do this. Your writing is great, blah, blah. I know what it's like. You're going to do fine. Like, blah. And so like it helps. It helps having an agent on your side if you need that kind of like support. I do.
Cheerleader.
I very much am a kind of person that I need to be reminded that I don't suck. So
Yeah. I don't know. I can't even finish anything, so well, we'll see if I ever get an agent. But so we got 2 hours worth of writing done. I think I need a break. So let my brain get some relaxing in there. Been trying so hard today. Not used to all that work. But yeah, I feel good. I got caught up. I think I'm down to like 2 hours and 40 minutes now or so that I'm behind, which isn't too bad.
I don't know what I'm behind. An hour and 34 minutes. I know. Yeah, an hour and 34 minutes. That's not bad. Is that possible?
Yeah. But yeah, thanks you guys for joining us today, and thanks Kevin and Jess for hanging out extra long today. It was fun. Got a lot done, and yeah.
Subscribe to me and Jess.
Today.
Not Laura.
What'd you say?
I said subscribe to me and Jess and not Laura.
Yeah, subscribe to Jessica and Kevy. I have them linked in the description. And Becca has a live on her channel on Tuesday at 6 Eastern time.
Go hit that reminder right now if you haven't yet.
I have one on my channel, our Thirsty Thursday, on my channel this week at 7:30. And then Jessica, you said you were doing one with Caitlin, yeah?
Caitlin on Saturday on my channel, but I don't know what time. In the evening. I think we might have said 6. It might be 7. I don't know.
So there you go. Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday next week. Be there. We'll get some more writing done.
Yeah.
Thank you for coming, everybody.
Yeah, thanks guys for coming. Enjoy the rest of your Zombie Jesus Day. Eat candy. Wash your hands. All right, bye.
Bye. Can't have your phone.
And broadcast. Do it.
This, you mean to sanitize